This Nobel Peace Prize will open a door for Nardiz's motivation in fighting for human.
Hey, how's it going, Aaron?
To fund the government.
Lazy day. So I just went and got something to eat. I got a turkey sandwich, a turkey from the deli. Got Swiss cheese.
I firmly believe it's the right decision to keep government open, to make sure our military is still paid, our government agents are still paid. And if that makes a challenge based on
boil egg.
I'll take that.
Let me let everyone know he prevailed in that speaker complex because he made an agreement to fulfill certain commitments to make this an open and honest process, and he has failed to meet those commitments, and that's why we are here.
With zero support from Democrats and a handful of members of his own caucus voting against him, Kevin McCarthy was removed to Speaker in a 216 to 210 vote.
I think it's going to explain why he got ousted.
So I may have lost the vote today.
I'm not sure what happened.
Walk out of this chamber, I feel fortunate to have served the American people. I leave the speakership with a sense
All
of
the
pride,
Republicans turned on him.
and yes,
The
optimism.
Democrats supported him.
From the day I entered politics, my mission has always been to make tomorrow better than today. I fought for what I believe in, and I believe in this country of America.
I don't know what he did.
My goals
I
have
think
not
that's a
changed.
little shady there.
My ability to fight is just in a different form. You need 218. Unfortunately, 4% of our conference can join all the Democrats.
I think they got rid of him because he kept the government running instead of shutting it down.
For the
I
institution,
don't think the Republicans like that.
apparently I'm the only one. I believe I can continue to fight, maybe in a different manner. I will not run for
I'm not
speaker
sure.
again. I'll have the conference pick somebody else. I hope you realize that every day I did the job, regardless whether you underestimated me or not, I wanted to do it with a smile. You all know.
Hey, Paris Blue. I'm eating lunch.
You know it was personal. It had nothing to do about spending. It had nothing to do about everything he accused somebody of he was doing. It all was about getting attention from you. But you know what? If I lose my job over doing what I truly believe is right, I'm very at peace with it. You asked earlier, like, when did I decide? I knew they would make the motion on me. It didn't make one bit of difference. I felt very comfortable in that decision.
Are you considering resigning?
No, I said, he asked about that. I haven't thought about that.
What are you planning on endorsing a successor to you? And then
I might. Yeah. I don't know who's running.
I'm doing my laundry.
I've been very fortunate. When I came to Congress in my second term, I got to be Chief Deputy Whip. I got to be Majority Whip. I got to be Majority Leader. I've been Minority Leader, and I've been Speaker. I've been blessed. And there's something about 10,000 hours. I believe in it. A lot of different experience, and I believe in bringing new blood up and helping.
You could have ordered bacon on the turkey.
I enjoy you. I don't know if you'll cover me as much, but I'm sure I won't miss you. But see you soon.
They put bacon on the macaroni and cheese.
DEA, I'm ex-DEA agent Alex Walker. I'm turning over a new leaf. No drama.
This girl might be in trouble.
Well, I'm not really sure why they got rid of the House Speaker.
You guys are being very hostile. Maybe you should take it down a notch.
I think if you lean on the Democratic side by keeping the government open instead of shutting it down. I'm not sure. I didn't see him doing anything wrong. But the Republicans voted him out, right? Like Nancy Pelosi, people talk a bunch of crap and stuff, but nobody ever said get out of the House seat. Comes to Republicans, they didn't last very long. Now they're going to get someone else.
Everything okay? You look sad.
Do you want another cup of coffee? You look like you didn't get much sleep last night.
Would you like to try this new concealer? It'll help with those baggy eyes.
You sure you want to hang out with him?
Maybe they're used to firing people now. Step into my office, you're fired.
Sad or unwell. I'm just not wearing makeup!
You have to do exactly. Extremists, or you're out of there. No more bipartisan. Turkey sandwich.
Well, let me say that chaos is never America's friend. And it's never a friend of American families that are struggling. And I'm deeply disappointed that a handful of Republicans would partner with all the Democrats in the House of Representatives to oust the Speaker of the House. But I expect before the week is out, there'll be more votes on who will be elected Speaker of the House. And I expect that most of the Republicans in the Congress will vote again for Kevin McCarthy, the way they voted 15 times over earlier in the year. What troubles me about this is that none of this, and maybe the days and weeks that this will now capture the Congress of the United States, is doing anything to solve the challenges that American families are facing in this economy.
On this vote, the yeas are 216.
I like Mike Pence. He's
The nays are 210. The resolution is adopted without objection. The motion to reconsider is laid on the table. The office of Speaker of the House of the United States House of Representatives is hereby declared vacant.
House will come to order.
Are you hungry?
The chair lays before the House a communication.
The Honorable the Speaker, House of Representatives, sir. This is to notify you that the first name on the letter received by the clerk pursuant to Clause 8B, 3B of Rule 1 is the Honorable Patrick T. McHenry of North Carolina. Signed sincerely,
I bought him
Kevin
some 9
F.
lives.
Acting Clerk.
A little different.
Pursuant to Clause 8B3 of Rule 1, I'll now act as Speaker pro tem. The chair will inform the members of the House the following. The office of the Speaker was rendered vacant pursuant to the adoption of House Resolution 757. Upon a vacancy in the office of Speaker, Clause 8B3 of Rule 1 provides that the next member on the list submitted by the Speaker, pursuant to the rule, acts as Speaker pro tem until the election of a new Speaker, and bestows the authorities of the office of Speaker upon the Speaker pro tem to the extent necessary and appropriate to that end. In the opinion of the chair, prior to proceeding to the election of a Speaker, it would be prudent to first recess for the relative caucus.
Okay, we might as well eat the other one.
To meet and discuss the
So I got another boiled egg.
Accordingly, pursuant to Clause
Hi, Cliff.
12A of Rule 1, the chair declares the House in recess, subject to the call of the chair.
What kind of record? Well, I bought a Prince record, but I haven't listened to it all.
LaFonza Butler was sworn into the Senate on October 3rd as the replacement for California Senator Dianne Feinstein in the wake of Feinstein's death just 1 week earlier.
So
Butler
our senator
is the
died,
third
so...
ever black woman senator and the first black lesbian to openly serve in Congress. Governor Gavin Newsom, a Democrat, appointed her to the role, making good on his two promises for the seat, that he would appoint a black woman and that he would not fill the seat with someone who is already running to be California's next senator in the 2024 general election.
The Democrats that
I don't know why he did that.
It's just a matter of months away. I don't want to tip the balance of that.
In taking the Senate seat, Butler leaves behind her role as the president of
So nobody
Allies
voted
List,
for
an
her.
organization that
He
aims to
just
elect
put her in
pro-abortion
somehow.
rights Democrats across the country.
And she's going to be a great senator. I'm excited.
So she got to be a senator because she's black and she's a lesbian. Sometimes these fucking
Previously,
Democrats
she's
or
also
something
served
else.
as an advisor on Vice
That's the
President
reason?
Harris's 2020 presidential campaign.
That's a wonderful fucking reason there.
When women run and when they win, they change the world.
While
Dianne Feinstein changed the world. She definitely.
Katie Porter, and Adam
This one,
Schiff
oh, you
were
got to be
all
sent because you're black and you're lesbian female.
2024
Is that gonna
campaigns.
help the Democrats do something? It just fucking seems bizarre to me.
John Kelly will be leaving. I don't know if I can say retiring, but he's a great guy. John Kelly will be leaving at the end of the year.
After months of speculation, White House Chief of Staff John F. Kelly has parted ways with the Trump administration. When retired Marine General John Kelly was hired as President Trump's Chief of Staff in July 2017, onlookers thought that he would bring discipline and order to the rumored chaos within the White House.
General Kelly came in.
No, I don't
and
like
made a
politics.
number of changes. He came in saying his goal was
I
not
watched
to
it,
control
the
the
news.
president. It was to control the people and information flow to the president. So basically set up very clear lines of how you get the president on the phone, how you get in to see the president in the Oval Office, and what sort of information ends up on the president's desk. So, for instance, no actual fake news under General Kelly should end up on Trump's desk in the Oval Office.
He's also created a new system throughout the West Wing and really throughout the White House of enforcing order in the policy process. So there are new mechanisms by which advisors help influence policy debates. Meetings are scheduled, and it's a much more structured, rigorous environment.
I do think bringing in General Kelly was an acknowledgement by the president, by his family, by his top advisors that the West Wing did need some real discipline in order to better serve the president.
There have been a number of White House departures under Kelly's leadership, many instigated by Kelly
Seafood
himself.
platter.
The major road bumps in Kelly's tenure began in October 2017.
I guess seafood platter.
He firmly stood by President
All right, let's see what else is
Trump's
on.
Conversation.
That's the Washington Post. Let's see what else is on. We might get a little bit of rain tomorrow, but not much. So the clouds are coming. They said just a little bit of rain. Pawn Stars. Let's watch Antique Roadshow. Let's see if it's the American one. So how's everyone doing? It's nothing going on for me. We got a sandwich from the deli. We went to the other deli, but it closed at 3 o'clock. I was just lazy. I had a dream about my ex-girlfriend in high school, and then I had a dream I was eating a turkey sandwich, right? And I woke up.
You've got to complete the story.
So I was like, oh, I'm going to go get a turkey
So I
sandwich.
think it is a rare thing. It is a valuable thing.
Got Swiss.
I hope it's a family thing above all else.
assure you it is.
So with a collection this big, I'm taking it that you're quite a collector of these corgi toys.
Well, no, I wouldn't say I was a collector of them because these
Ah.
were bought
He's not funny.
new here in Tandilo when I was 10 to begin with, and some of the later ones I would have been 15, 16.
So a young boy, these were very exciting for, of course, by Corgi, introduced in 1956.
Yeah.
And their innovation over other competitors like
Yes,
Dinky
yes.
were windows.
He got all the
suspension. These were things
boxes.
that attracted you as a young boy.
Yeah.
So tell me, what did you have to do on the farm?
Watch out, spider.
Some expensive.
Yes, yes. Oh, possibly a day helping father do the fencing, driving the tractor, working on the hay.
Oh, I put a pickle.
I can remember it in later years when I was buying some of these. Say what the Avengers had there, 16 shillings.
Can you see the cat, Susan? It's so funny.
Hungry, but he wasn't pleased that I bought it, spending my money on that. But you're going to regret it one day. You'll see the need for the money one day.
Oh, really? So disapproving father, not happy with you wasting your money?
No.
Well, you must have worked hard as well, or been a very careful young man, simply because they're in such great condition. So you can't have played with them that much.
No, as I said, I would have been 16 when I bought some of these. Really too old to play with.
Condition is one of the most important things to think about when you're looking at value.
A bunch of cars, but they're bigger ones.
And the second is variation. John Steed's Bentley here in the Avenger.
Yes, why is that red? I would have thought it should have been green.
Absolutely, the box shows it's green. The
Mhm.
TV series it was green.
Yes.
Well, there was a green one produced as well. This is the red version with a little silver wire wheels. The green version is slightly more valuable, simply because people prefer to have
Yes,
that.
yes, I
because that's what they saw.
Yes, 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 yes.
And the fact it's TV time as well, that's important. Then there's capturing a lot of people's imaginations.
I like the
Exciting.
Avengers. I followed it all the time.
So you were an Emma Peel man?
Honor Blackman as Kathy Gale, Bernadette with Emma Peel, Linda Thorson as Tara King, Joanna Lumley.
Hey, Big Joe.
You know them all, don't you?
Hey, fellas.
You know the girls, absolutely.
And of course,
Charlotte.
McNee as John Steed.
Indeed, the indomitable. Yes, absolutely. Because this is in such great condition, you're looking at
Rosie.
£300, £300-400, something like that.
Right on.
You've even got these
Happy
fantastic
Sunday, everyone.
Yes, yes.
That detail is really important.
Yes, yes.
Gift sets are being remarkably well at the moment as well.
He's still got all the
Obviously very expensive. There's quite
the
a number
parts
of models
with
in here. Again, all in super condition. A few little dents and
Yes,
dings.
a few have been played with a little bit, I suppose.
And again, you're looking at another couple of £100, sort of £300, £400, maybe even £500. A little bit of wear to the box, perhaps a bit less. So in all, once you start to look at all of this, you've got a couple of hundred here, a couple of hundred there, 100 there. I can see a couple down there that I know are worth around £100, 80, £100. You've certainly got around £1,000 worth.
$1,000 worth of car toys.
I tell you what I want to know. What would your father think?
Yes, well, there you are. I don't know what you think.
Ah.
Well,
in a quiet, hush sort of way, you'd be proud, I suppose.
And so he should be. You did exactly the right thing. You bought some great models.
The guy is like 60 years old and he saved them. Now they're worth $1,000.
Quite a large folio of drawings. Let's have a look and see what's inside. Now, isn't that lovely? Tell me, where have these come from?
Well, I got them out of the father's attic or loft. You know, when he passed away, we emptied the house and we found these in there.
Found in the attic?
Yeah.
That's extraordinary.
You know, I didn't know what they was, but we kept them anyway.
Well, I see this one signed EP 1883. Now, I know that as Evelyn Pickering.
Oh, but we thought it was Evelyn Morgan herself.
Well, that's right. That's right, it is Evelyn de Morgan, but it's just prior to getting married to William de Morgan. So 1883, that's an exquisite drawing. And it's of a model called Jane Held, very, very well-known model that she used a great deal. So when you found these in the attic, do you know how they got to the attic?
I got it through. I didn't even know he collected anything.
This is extraordinary. Because Evelyn de Morgan is quite a famous painter.
I have heard of them, yeah.
And have you done any much research yourself?
No, nothing at all.
Of course, she was associated to the Pre-Raphaelite movement. Some of the great Pre-Raphaelite painters influenced her work. And she was married to William de Morgan, who's a very, very famous potter.
Yeah, yes, I remember him making a tile.
That's right, he made the tiles, exactly. A whole number of these drawings are studies for quite famous,
we're missing a gun.
pictures. The Gilded Cage, the Sea Maidens.
You know, I don't know these pictures, you know, but I'm not into art that much, but you know, I like a good painting anyway.
Exactly. Well, the De Morgan Foundation, there's a whole number of original paintings by Evelyn de Morgan, including the Sea Maidens, and this is a little study for that picture. Now that is also an amazing drawing by De Morgan. I mean, this is an absolutely fabulous
Meow.
drawing. And this probably dates sort of to about 1895, and is also a study for a very famous picture. Beautifully drawn, and actually all the highlights too. Look at those delicate hands.
And then I got the donut, but I'm stuffed right now. I don't think I'm gonna eat the donut. I'm gonna just eat the rest of this.
Even though they're in brittle condition. And I think this is a study for the Gilded Cage, isn't it? This is wonderful. The drapery is absolutely gorgeous, the way it's been done. Absolutely wonderful. Now all of these are incredibly sought after drawings.
I know.
In a specialised sale, I think these could do incredibly well. There are a whole number of them are studies for major paintings, most of which I think are in the De Morgan Foundation. And I would expect, certainly this group could make £10,000. Yeah.
10,000?
Yeah.
I'm going on holiday. 10,000 pounds.
Everything okay? You look sad.
Do you want another cup of coffee? You look like you didn't get much sleep last night.
Would you like to try this new concealer? It'll help with those baggy eyes.
You sure you want to have that? You look a little unwell.
Sleepy, sad, or unwell. I'm just not wearing makeup.
This October, 3 celebrity teams will play a game of terror.
Welcome to Make Me Scream.
They touching! They touching!
DMX, Agent Alex Walker.
Oh, that was a wonderful.
You're turning over a new leaf. No drama.
This girl might be in trouble. No!
You guys are being very hostile. Maybe you should take it down a notch.
Alright, this is the English version. Not a whole lot going on. I'll probably get some beer. Just being lazy today. Oh, here's another one. Maybe this one's American. That looks native. This one's American. American Antique Roadshow.
See how the image is made up of little teeny tiny dots?
Roadshow is always on the lookout
Oh, we could smoke a joint.
regional history, and we found it with this fantastic
San
map
Francisco.
by the bay.
Oh, look, it's the old map of
I
San
bought it
Francisco.
about 5 years ago. It took me 2 years to get it because I made the mistake of saying I'll come back tomorrow, and it was gone. But I bugged the guy, and finally 2 years later I got it. So I've had it about 5 years.
And you bought it and you put it in this frame and
Yes.
you hang it and you really enjoy it, right?
Every day.
The map is by a man named Harrison Godwin, and it was done about 1925, and you can get it in San Francisco 1925. Now, Harrison Godwin was an illustrator who was born in 1899 in New Jersey, and he moved out to California in the 1920s. And when he got here, he started doing maps like this. And these are called pictorial maps, and they were basically tourist maps. And they have a wonderful combination. They're appealed to people who like maps, which I love maps, and obviously you like maps, but they also have all these great illustrations. And this was a very popular thing in the 1920s, and they did it all sorts of regional maps in different cities around the United States. And Harrison Godwin did a number of with the California theme. He did California, he did one of the Panama Canal, he did a number of San Francisco, and this is his larger one of San Francisco. They have all these little vignettes that have information. Now, you've got one that you think is kind of interesting. Can you tell me about that?
Right here, there's a camel, and it kind of indicates that whole area was sand dunes for years and years.
Right. It's factual, it's got information, but it's humorous. And he's got lots of other wonderful illustrations. I mean, down here, just to look at a few of them, here you have the area where they have the butcher shops and the slaughterhouses, and you can see, and they take that theme up here. You have the city and county hospital with the doctor holding a cleaver. And, you know, I mean, somewhat factual. You also have other wonderful scenes, like here's the firehouse with a guy jumping out of a building, and then right next to it you have the dog pound. And then if we move over here, we have a high school with a student getting spanked, and right above that, Ewing Field, which is a semi-pro field where they're having a fight rather than playing a ball game. And this is filled with these little vignettes that have a historical basis but are a lot of fun.
Every day I find something new.
Now, these are very popular. In fact, they make similar things today. For a long time in the market, because they did a fair number of these, people dismissed them. Now, how much did you pay for this?
About $140.
$140, and this was how long ago?
About 5 years ago.
Well, 5 to 10 years ago, that's an appropriate price for them. So the values have gone up and up and up. What did you think this might be worth now?
200, 250 maybe.
Right, okay. Well, it's actually worth quite a bit more. If this was in a retail shop, you'd probably
bread. I
spend
don't know
about
if it's old.
$1,800 on it. One recently went at auction for over $2,000.
Wow. Well, you're my new best friend. It's amazing.
Alright, maybe we'll smoke a cigarette. We got some sunshine. Smoke some pot. I have to go get my laundry.
This doll was my mother's 8th birthday present. Her parents took her to Singer Brothers, I think that's what it's called, department store.
Oh, the squirrel. There's the sun. Bet you're from the Big O? Is that like the big Oregon Ducks? We got some sunshine, California sunshine. IP2 is a toxic platform that I'm on. Big J, alright, is drinking Modelo's. Hey, Bobby. It's really not a whole lot going on. Look, I'm riding my old bike. It's getting a little chilly.
It's on a paper mache toddler body. The quality of the fish is exceptional.
Is it a rare doll? I mean, were these, how widespread were these?
It's rare in terms of size and availability. Googly are probably some of the most sought after German characters there are, and especially in this size. They may have sizes anywhere from 10 inches
Meow, kitty kitties.
16 inch. It's the largest size.
Did you eat?
Made. And they were made
Meow.
they were popular anywhere
Magic.
from 1900 to about 1920.
Kitty kitty.
You said your mom got this doll in what year? 1913. Which fits right.
Little varmints.
She's in very good condition. One thing not to love about something unusual like this. She's a very empty space. Have you ever had an appraised?
I've not had it appraised.
Let's get them chilly.
25 years ago, during an event, and I think they told me it was worth $700.
So today was the end of Fleet Week. I could see the Blue Angels because they had Blue Angels flying over the bay on TV and the news. So that was neat. Oh, you like going to the record store? Oh, you made some pumpkin pie, Kelly? That sounds wonderful. Hey, you. Kitty, kitty. Did you eat? Hmm? Yeah? Meow. Oh, some lady had a doll. I missed how much it was. Look, as soon as the sun went down, it got cold. Oh, it's the Canadian Thanksgiving. That's right. And it was someone's birthday, too. Do you put lots of whipped cream on it? Cool Whip or Ready Whip. Cats are growing up. I guess I gotta go get my laundry. Yeah, the cats are growing up. Hey, Powerpuff. I ate that whole sandwich. I didn't even save any for Mama Craft Friday. Let's smoke a joint and then I'll go get my stupid laundry. So I had a dream of my ex-girlfriend in high school, right? But we weren't in high school. She got older, like, right? I knew her in high school, but in my dream, she's like the same age as me. Is that weird? Then we were in a garage. I had my bike, went down, and then I was eating a turkey sandwich, and I woke up. So I was eating a turkey sandwich. I woke up, then I was all like, well, I'm gonna go get a turkey sandwich. So, lazy all day.
The name of the carver, where he was from, what ship he was on, and when he finished the box. And so his name was
S.D. Ramsdell from the USS Ironside. He was from Pittston, Maine, and he actually carved on the bottom of the box, which was amazing.
And what I find so fascinating is he actually signed it completed on December 24th, 1863. So the next day,
Christmas Eve.
he gave the box to his sweetheart. Now, like all good stories, there's more to this. What happened to Ramsdell?
Ramsdell, after he served his term of enlistment on the USS New Ironsides, he apparently re-enlisted for the re-enlistment bonus, joined the 20th Maine Artillery, and he was a sergeant in the 20th.
So he made a box for his girlfriend. Christmas present, 1857, and he carved it.
It's a tragic story.
Aw.
I know you want to know what it's worth. I think that in a good, honest, what they call it, Civil War material, you might expect
What's Civil War?
to sell for between $4,000 and $6,000. Maybe even a little bit more.
It's a Civil War box.
But there's one on the left that I actually got from a collector for about $200 at a trade show. He was blowing them out and bought that because I like the look of it. And the second one actually has a very interesting story. I was at an antique shop, and this is sitting on the shelf, and they were charging $125 for it, but it had a crack, a couple small cracks in it, and I offered them $100, and they took it. So, yeah, these are two classic ukes.
Ukuleles.
Leonardo drew that. Okay, his father is attributed as being the father of the ukulele, the inventor of the ukulele. That's what he called himself. And Leonardo was his son. So of course his ukes aren't quite as valuable, but it's a classic handmade Hawaiian uke, flame koa wood, very nice. The other one is called the pineapple uke. Of course, you can see the pineapple on the front, but the shape is like the pineapple. This was made by Kamaka. This would have been made in the late 1920s.
I still have a runny nose. Can you believe it?
It's probably dated in the late 20s. Okay, it's a little hard to be exact on this. The tuners have been replaced on this. And like you say, it's had some cracks, but it has a beautiful rope binding on it, on the neck and the bottom. Do you have any idea what the values of these are today?
I don't know. I'm guessing maybe $1,000.
Correct. Well, they're close. The uke with a pineapple, that's on a retail level today, because of its condition, would be around $1,200. Oh, okay. And the Nunez probably around $1,000. So I did well then. You did very well. Okay, good.
So he bought them for $100, and like a piece, and they're worth 1,000. One's worth 1,000, one's worth 1,200.
Do you know about what date your grandfather acquired it?
I had to guess, and probably sometime in the early 1900s.
It looks like a piece that would have been acquired somewhere around 1890 to 1920, and which was about when it was made. It's a piece of jadeite that is in peach form. It was probably meant as a birthday present for a very wealthy person. Made in China in the latter part of the Qing dynasty from beautiful multicolored jadeite, which was a
Made from
highly
jadeite.
revered stone in China that started to be carved in about the 18th century. This was really a cabinet piece, a presentation piece.
Do you know what the wood is? What kind of wood that is?
It's a rosewood,
A rosewood?
but beautifully carved and very complimentary of the example. Did you have any idea of what you think it might be worth?
I have no idea. Husband and I have been sort of having a disagreement over what it's worth because I've heard that jade has really plummeted in value as a result of the Chinese being able to machine carve jade. And so I didn't think it was worth very much.
Well, that's true for a lot of jadeite because there was a big boom in carving jadeite in the 1980s, and a lot of pieces came on the market, and the prices became so astronomical, and then suddenly dropped because people knew that they were machine carved. But this is a tour de force. This is an exception to the rule here. Now, at auction, currently, this piece would carry a pre-sale estimate of $40,000 to $60,000.
$40,000 to $60,000.
It's a marvelous example of this type. It's really an exceptional piece. Beautiful colors, total forest carving. Thank you very much for bringing it.
Thank you.
It's a bowl carved of jade.
Oh, we're in Birmingham, Alabama.
And then one of the most valuable things we have in line is an antique chair, which if the line's too long, you can obviously sit and relax.
Yes, she'll let.
She'll let you. All right, well, good luck to you. I hope everything gets there safely.
Yes, sir.
And a family heirloom came to us with an unusual story of collaboration with a famous American woodcarver.
This blanket chest was made by my great-great-uncle, John Lawrence, for his wife, Mary Frances. Now, they were married about 1859, and we understand through the family that John Lawrence, who really didn't have a workshop, he was a ship's captain, he made this blanket chest at the workshop of his very good friend in Figueroa Point, Maine, John Haley Bellamy. We understand that since Uncle John was a ship's captain, he probably made the gold handles, but the chest itself, I think, probably called for more than he himself could do. John Haley Bellamy was known as the carver of eagles. He made these really unique American eagles and ship's figurehead.
And you got this by descent.
I got this, I inherited it. Mary Frances and Captain John didn't have any children. Captain John died in 1907. Mary Frances.
Well, the cats are happy. I'm gonna go get my laundry. Smoke this joint.
Create a backyard that's out of this world. Right now, save $30 on the GTA 26 handheld battery printer. Real steel. Find yours.
Yesterday, she was in the car seat. Now she's gonna be in the driver's seat. This is the first time for everything.
No, I don't think so. I'm just gonna go get my laundry. Maybe get some beer. Waiting to get some pot. That's about it. So you got to eat lots of turkey and pumpkin pie and stuffing. Would you guys eat beets too? Or you know how they have like some kind of cranberry stuff? My nose is running.
The
built with titanium and featuring the most powerful iPhone camera yet. Paired with Boost Infinite and transcend to a wireless. The new titanium iPhone 15 Pro on us, no trade-in needed. Enjoy unlimited wireless.
Probably get some beer because every time I go buy Jack in the Box, fucking like those cocksuckers. And I can't talk to anyone, which is kind of absurd.
Okay, I think it's neat for a variety of reasons. One is that based on construction of the blanket chest, the butt hinges, the way the lock is installed.
So I haven't smoked any pot today.
Tells me that it is probably made around the time of the third quarter of the 19th century. So it corroborates the marriage dates that you mentioned earlier.
I guess it's 420.
Association is significant because he's known, as you mentioned, for
Red ham,
his
yeah.
fantastic Eagle carvings, some of which brought 6 figures, really expensive.
Hey, Jabiji. Yeah, very lazy. I just got done eating a turkey sandwich. I was dreaming, right? I woke up. I didn't get to finish my sandwich in my dream. So then I went and got turkey sandwich. It's first 420 of the day. Just resting today. Just
And we may have made the box, the entire carcass, back at Bellamy's shop. But in doing some research, I noticed that the carving of the cleats that actually holds the beckets to the sides of the case are very, very representative of Bellamy's work. I've seen some architectural elements that look similar to these.
And you have the old screws.
Sides of the carving underneath here, the way it almost looks like wingtips in here, reminds me of the wingtips that you see on the Bellamy Eagles. So I think Lawrence might have made the box, but Bellamy made the cleats that hold the beckets to the box. It's a really great outfit. If it were just an unadorned American pine box from New England, you'd be looking at something that might be $300. They're probably about $800 because they're so vivid, vibrant, and beautifully made. And people do collect beckets. The combination of this being a family piece, having the excellent red and green beckets, the fact that the cleats were carved by Bellamy on this box in his shop, I would say that if this were to be an auction estimate here, you're looking at $1,500 to $2,500. Oh boy. And if it had an older surface, it could be even higher.
So I think it was resurfaced.
Okay. And what kind of gun is it?
Well, from the name on it, I discovered it's a Lockheed carbine.
We're close. It's a Maynard carbine. And on front we have Maynard, Washington, D.C. Maynard was an inventor, an amazing inventor. He had so many patents for firearms and firearms improvements. This is one that he's best known for. You remember the old cap guns that had the primer tape that rolled up, that popped?
Yeah.
Maynard helped develop that. If we open this door, we actually see on the inside the little wheel. You put the roller caps in there. As you pop the hammer back, it'll rotate those up.
Okay.
Which works great if two things don't happen. If the wheel doesn't break, like this one has, or if they get wet. Either happens, you're out of luck. So it was a cool thing on paper, but once you got in the field, it didn't hold true. They tried it on several guns. The government actually liked the idea so much that they paid him quite a substantial sum to use his patent. And one thing that we have on the inside of the door is the serial number of 2,406, which is important. The first went to the U.S. government. From there, a lot of the guns went south. They were sold right at that gap. Everybody knew what was done. They were still selling stuff to the south. And some of them went straight from Maynard, and some of them were sold to a retailer in New York. Unfortunately, we don't have those exact serial numbers, so we can say that this one is in the range that could be a Southern gun.
Okay.
Most of these guns were made, though, in 1858, 1859. They're really cool guns because they're 50 caliber, but they use them almost like a sharpshooter's gun. And that's what this is on the back. You actually have the long-range sight. The front one is a steady sight for 200 yards, and this one is adjustable for long range. It's nice that this is on. You can imagine it doesn't take a lot for that thing to pop off. The gun is very crested. But it's crested beautiful.
Okay.
When you look at a gun like that, you know it was there. You know it saw service. And to a collector, we get that feeling, when I'm holding this, I'm holding this. Which is a wonderful thing. Have you ever had the gun appraised?
No. It's
So certain things you don't want to clean.
over the mantle for 30 years probably, and then it's been in the closet.
Any gut feeling? That's the way they feel?
I did a little bit of research and said like 2,000, 3,000, something like that. That's it. That's all I know.
Right. Well, when you look at it, it does have that crusty appearance. It's a gun that we'd be looking for an insurance value because I assume anyhow the family would be
Absolutely not.
in today's world, this is a gun that I would insure for about $4,000.
Okay. That's great.
Did you ever open the little box on the back?
No, I tried and I couldn't open it.
Well, this is called a patch box. And what's cool about this one, we pop that open, it has a spare nipple. And that's what the percussion cap or the tape primer would roll up onto to cause the fire. This one is one that's different than anything else. It's got a spare in there, and that little spare is worth about $250.
And it's in there.
It's in there.
That's cool.
A little bonus.
That's cool. We found this ball at my uncle's house after he passed away. He got the ball in
Baseball?
1951. I think he was 22 years old. Had an
Oh,
exhibition game.
these old baseballs go for a lot of money. Should we watch this one?
Stash some cash. Go for a run. Secure your passport. To festivals and concerts. Go anywhere hands-free but not. Secure and go. Arkansas, where fashion meets fun.
All right, let's see how much this baseball's worth, and then we'll go get my laundry. But no, I wouldn't know it was Thanksgiving Day for Canada if because they don't tell you that in America. Our Thanksgiving, I think, is on different days. Yours is on a Sunday, every Sunday? Like,
Hello, Blackbird.
hey Rosie, how's it going?
Good. How's your day?
Good. How was yours?
Good. Don't forget, we're probably going to have some rain. Anything you got?
Oh yeah.
I'm going to put this in the garage because it's so.
Are you going to be working at the church?
What's great about this one?
So we go to Vegas?
Okay. So it's basically an all-star of these 400 rated players who are now playing in the big leagues. So, of course, working now on this ball, working now
famously, unfortunately, got into a car accident.
All right.
And lost his ability
Oh, let's find out how much the baseball's worth.
His signatures out there, obviously right in the post his accident. So that's very cool. But there's some other great signatures. Most importantly, we're talking about the Hall of Fame. Roy Campanella, of course, would be
Roy Campanella,
Monty Aaron,
Monty Aaron,
probably most famously, Willie Mays.
Willie Mays.
And that is very interesting that it sounds twice. And that's not uncommon. You know, as these baseballs are passed around the clubhouse, I was deciding someone to come back to the sound again. It doesn't add any extra value to it. It's just, can't go wrong with two labels.
He signed it twice, Willie Mays.
Willie Mays is the rookie in
1951.
Years have gone out being a perfect record himself. So, wonderful and rich Negro League history. And it's from 1954 to the time when these Negro Leagues are transitioning into the major leagues, making such a huge difference. And the Negro League team itself,
My dad had a baseball signed from the Dodgers.
so it's a fascinating one. It's in beautiful condition too. Yeah, it's in beautiful condition. Immaculate. Signatures are bold, early signatures. It's got everything going for it. If I were to insure it, I would insure it for nothing less than $4,000.
Oh, that's it? 4,000?
That's right.
I thought it would be worth more.
That were bought
All right.
by great-great-grandfathers between 1830s and 1850s to put together a farm on the Etowah River in then Lumpkin County, Georgia. Now it's Dawson County, Georgia. So we have
And then I don't know if my phone's gonna die. All right. So we're riding my old bike. It would be nice to get this thing fixed. Can you hear it skip? And when I look at it, it is not skipping on the sprocket. It is skipping on the back tire on the cassette. So I'm not sure if the cassette is messed up or the derailleur. The derailleur, I don't think it is. But the cassette, that's where it seems to be skipping. Probably need a new chain. I have a clutch back there that helps it from bouncing around if I'm on the dirt. But you can hear it skip, huh? It's kind of a it's kind of a bit of a challenge to ride. Hey! I want my $17 in fucking queers. We're just riding by Jack in the Box, that's all. Bunch of goddamn thieves. And the food sucks on top of it all. Well, I'm stoned. Hey, how's it going? Oh no, I just ate. No, I just ate. Yes, thank you. I do good.
A huevo. ¿Ah? Ah. Me cuadra la vaca. Yo. ¿Estás lavando, no? ¿No? ¿Comienza a comer? Sí. ¿Qué? Ya que acabo de venir a comer. Antes venimos. He comido unos tacos, ¿verdad? ¿Tienes? Sí. Es para Tijuana. No, maestre, ya que acabo de comer con el tigre. Un pedo lleno. Sí, ya nos quitamos y venimos. Ya comimos eso, pues.
Estoy viniendo allá en el camino de un amigo allá y decía, ¿dónde?
Hay bullos de comida. Chingo. ¿Cuándo lo tengo?
Apenas se fueron mis hijos.
¿Sí?
Bueno, se quieren conectar.
¿Para qué te repites?
No, apenas tres.
Está bien. Ya apenas llegué. Hace... en agosto. Estoy chambeando en un paisano igual. Pintura. Sí lo conoces, con Evo. Con el que lo gustan los
Bola de locos.
Jaime.
Una bola de locos.
Puro loco. Hay chovas.
También chovas, ¿sí?
Chovas. Chovas. La Chovas, el hijo de Jaime. Jaime. Su hijo de... su sobrino de Jaime. Hijo de la uva, aquel carpintero de los Azuetas. Carpintero de la Sarabia. Oh, güey, estoy chambeando.
Hey, how's it going?
You finish the drive?
Huh?
You finish the drive?
Yes.
No, pensé que era tu bici esa.
So clean clothes for the week.
Yep. You take nothing today, my friend?
I'm going to start. Yeah.
You like 2 eggs, huh?
Huh?
2 eggs. The green one.
So yes, I'm going to get started. At 3, we go sleep. I go to work tomorrow.
Tomorrow only?
Yeah. Okay, my friend.
Maybe raining tomorrow or no?
A poquito.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shower.
A little bit. Yeah.
Okay, take care.
Okay, have a good week. Sorry. All right. Okay. I guess we'll go get some beer and drink a couple beers and Mama Crow. Oh, Mama Crow, look at all your old friends. Mama Crow. Here they have an ice cream store. Everybody always eating ice cream. I never go in there. But they got one across the street too. Frozen. Another ice cream right across the street. This one is always busy. Okay. One minute. Yeah, pretty good.
I want you happy then.
All right. Yes.
Remember,
Santa.
you promised.
All right.
Half price, half price.
Half price. All right. All right. Hold on. That's what I should be doing, playing the Powerball. Alright, well, we got some beer. Uh-oh. Okay, gotta be careful crossing the street. My bike does not move. See, like I can't even beat this car. It's going so slow. Okay, come on. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna be fucking stuck here. Okay, this light's gonna go green. See, my bike skips. Can you hear that? Like. So I'm just trying to move it out in the lane, but this is about as fast as I could go. So it's just a bit of a challenge. So I literally can only go about 1 mile an hour, 2 miles. Did anybody call me? I'm waiting for a phone call. Let's see here. So no phone call, right? Nobody called me? No, I'm doing my laundry, so I don't have a bike rack on my other bike. So I have to ride this one. So that means I have to get this one fixed because, you know, I was going to put a bike rack on my new bike, but I'm so glad I cannot. It doesn't have the thing where I could hook it up to the bike. So This one, luckily, it has a thing where I can hook up a bike rack to it. So that's why I'm riding this one, but I can't really take it too far, and instead of going to the light, I go to the middle of the street. Hi, puppy. Hey. Mama crow. So mama crow's flying around. Look at all our friends. Okay, hold on. So one more time. Okay, so no phone call, huh? Mama crow. Mama crow, what are you doing? Mama crow. So handsome. Tiger. Hello, tiger. Another one. So they are flying. They're chasing the sun down right now, Mama Crow. So we got thousands of them. We get to see just a small portion that fly right over above us. There's a bunch in that tree. Here comes maybe another wave. Bats, no. I know we have them.
Looking at these today, if you're going to add them up individually, it would be an auction value of $15,000. However, I place a
No, thanks, Sugats.
One, they're the
Yes, it's Jumping Gears, 78.
the Yankees specifically, and they have the provenance of your grandfather. So if I were insuring these, I'm sure these are $20,000.
Okay, I gotta plug my phone in.
That's good enough, because they're not going anywhere.
We hope you enjoyed this first hour of Antiques Roadshow's Junk in the Trunk.
Junk in the trunk? What you gonna do with all that junk? All that junk?
Time for the Roadshow feedback booth.
My hump, my hump, my hump.
At a Claus for Claus thrift store in Bismarck, North Dakota. Paid $1.99 each, and what I'm going to make on them, I'm going to get a haircut.
Remember, the camera adds about 40 pounds. All up here. Thanks.
I'd like to thank Antiques Roadshow.
Alright, so we're waiting for a phone call.
For instilling the love of garbage picking in me.
And we brought a whole...
So, I don't see any bats, but when I go to the food store, they have a, you know, like they have a box. It's a house for bats. So, you could, you know, I guess if you buy this box, the bats like to sleep in it. So, I forget how much it is. I think it's around $50. And, all right, well, I got some beer. My nose is running. Can you believe it? It's been 2 weeks. I think I got the long COVID. So that's okay. I'm gonna get parts for my old bike. I got a brand new bike, 78.
There was an enthusiastic crowd in New Mexico. Welcome to Antiques Roadshow. I'm Mark Wahlberg here in Albuquerque. There was no monkey business.
So this is my new bike. Right, it's a giant Fathom. There's no skip, no dip. But I don't have a thing where I could put the a bike rack on this bike. So on my old bike, it has a thing where I could put a bike rack on it. But I guess the cassette and the chain and the sprocket all need to be replaced. And then we'll see. So this one's all brand new, pretty much. So just the lock is old, which I shouldn't even put it on my bike because it's gonna start scuffing it up. But it's gonna get scuffed up anyway. So I usually carry it in my backpack. But eventually I'm gonna have to get a new lock. This could be for my other bike, but that's the only thing I use as a lock. But the lights are new, the pedals are new. I have a Highway Patrol reflector on my handlebars. Alright, where's my backpack? Because I have to put this in it. The cat seat. That's pots. It's a good thing I have just a little bit of that good pot and some roaches. And then we're waiting to get some right now. Charlotte wants me to show this shirt off. I don't really want you to see it in my place. Let's go outside. Alright, hold on. Alright, I have a roach. 1 minute. Albuquerque. Mom, Crow. So we're in Albuquerque, the Antique Roadshow. Okay, Charlotte, let's see if you can get a picture. Right? Here, let's put this roach down. Alright, where you can see the shirt, I have to go like that. So Charlotte wants to get a picture of it. Alright, thumbs up. So we're gonna get all of that. We're gonna get that bike. We're gonna get new parts for it. So first thing is to get rid of the skip. I've had the bike for 2 years, so it's time to replace. I don't know how much I can upgrade the parts. Right on, Charlotte. To BG, let's see. It's hard for me to see. Not really. It just kind of the little things where the sidewalk goes like that because of roots, and I'll just it's not even like a curb. I took it on the trail, but I didn't get off the trail too much, and there's just a couple little things, but not really jumps. Mama Crow. Is that baby socks? No. Someone's zipping, can you hear it? Whatever that is, you can tell. Hey, Nino. Yeah, it's a sweet bike, and it costs twice as much as my old bike, so you could really tell the difference between the shocks. And then I have this thing on my handlebars where the seat will go down. It's for mountain bike riders where if you're going up, the seat's up, and then you hit this button on your handlebars and the seat will go down. So it's like, so you can push the seat down, hit that button, and it'll pop up. So I don't know how much that feature costs, but it's kind of neat. Got Shimano, shifters and brakes, and the gears are Shimano. So on this, they're Tecro, are different. They're like, I've never had a problem with them, but I do know people prefer Shimanos. And so that's why the guy was like, well, these parts are better than the one. The one has 12 gears, but it's like, whatever. So he said, bring my bike in. They'll give me, whatever. They'll look through it and see what I need. I know I'm going to replace the crankshaft. Pretty sure the cassette, that's where it's skipping. But I think I'm going to save the parts. Like, I want to get all the parts replaced. So when they take the cassette off, I'm not sure how many do it because I don't know how much it costs. Because when I replace the cassette, I want a brand new rim. So I want brand new rims, tires. My front rim is a little bent, so I think they can straighten it out. But I still want a new front rim. So I want all new parts. I just want to keep the frame and the bike wrap. And then I'm going to need a new chain. Mom Crow. I got a new seat. I think I'll keep the seat post and everything. But eventually I want to replace all the brakes, the gears, you know, the derailleur, the shifter. I want to get all that, pretty much everything replaced. Let's see. I can't see. Oh, what are you making, Nino? Some ribs on an open fire today. Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, I'm gonna take it to the bike store where I bought my new bike, and they said they'll let me know what's wrong. They said maybe $500. I'll try to get as much as I can done, but I think it would be nice just to get the new tire, rim, and I have a backup. And that's really the bike. I really want to take my new bike on the road trip, but I don't think I'm going to get one. I think I'm going to have to save some money, enough to get a room for 3 days in Humboldt, right? So 3 days in Humboldt, and then I just need money for gas and, you know, necessities and stuff. So got to save some money. Smoke a cigarette.
How's the dog? Good.
So, you know, I was thinking, if I want to redo this bike, I'm gonna have to take it apart. I'm gonna have to sand the frame down because it looks like shit. I got stickers on it. I like the Grateful Dead sticker, but I should really sand it down and paint it, you know. So I could paint it, you know. That would be cool to paint it. The rack is all scarred up. I'm gonna bring you a little closer because I can't see. I don't like all this mold on this table. It's just a little moldy, kind of like me. Oh, you're making ribs? Barbecue ribs. So you guys are doing it up, huh? Got ham and turkey and pumpkin pie and ribs. Steak ribs. Oh. Because I can make it into a nicer bike. I mean, the bike rack, whatever, it's fine. I'm going to keep it on there. So it's just a little heavy. It's a rack, and I think it's a heavier frame. But still a nice bike. The forks I might want to keep because the other forks cost a lot of money. So probably keep those. Keep the stupid pedals, but the pedals make a big difference. Like I got nicer pedals on my bike, my new one. So it's like when you jump or it grips your shoe. These I think were the cheap ones. These were, I paid like $20 for them, but they're good. The other ones I have, they're skinny. They're some kind of composite. They cost like $60. But the spikes on the pedals are bigger. So and then they gave me the pedals that were on it. I should donate those pedals to the community bike store. We have a community bike store, and it's a really, really awesome bike store. So I have some brand new pedals for my bike. I should go down there one day and donate it to them. So here, I got some pedals for you guys. So I didn't think about it. I was just going to leave it all scuffed up so it looks kind of beat, you know, and kind of rugged. But I could make it look nice, like a new bike. I just got to paint it. My nephew was into bikes. He always had bikes, and he would paint them, get all the parts. I think that's what I'm going to do. Cheers to BG. We had this beautiful plate, German, around 1920s, and it had all these ravens around it. It was only worth $1,000. So not a whole lot going on. I'm gonna put these underneath the table so I don't get water in there. They're gonna rust anyways. Speed racer car. I have some of those in my storage, but I don't think I do have one. Someone sent me one. Was that you, DPG? It's in my toy box. I put all my Volkswagens in there. Love American Style, I remember that, yeah. The good thing about my old bike, it's still a pretty decent bike. That's my first beer. We should have bought more stuff at the market. It's like a liquor store. So see, my bike, you could see it has a bike rack. So I have these little mounts right here, you know, where I could it's not loose. It is a little loose. I gotta tighten that thing up. I don't think it's loose, but well, it's on there. The frame is just like
That a collector would pay
alright, we're waiting for a phone call.
That's great. Well, today I brought in a collection of Civil War items that my sister and I inherited from our great uncle who served in the 27th Illinois Volunteer Infantry in Company A. When did he serve? He originally went in for 90 days in 1861, and then when he was discharged there,
I have
he went
one
back
more
to
joint
Bristol,
left.
Illinois, and along with
So I
three
have to
other
wait to
people,
smoke that.
in 6 days they recruited 100 men to become
And that's a
Company A
salad of the
27th
sorbet
Illinois
and
Volunteer. What we have
the Kush. I like that Kush one I got before. That was pretty good.
and it's officially known as the Model 1850. We have the U.S. and the Guard, and like many of the swords during the time, this one was actually made in Germany and brought over to sell to well-to-do Union officers. Would have been a privately purchased sword. It's in
Hey,
the
Carol Law.
metal and brass scabbard.
How's it
And
going?
we have
Happy
a
Sunday.
photograph of him holding the sword. We've actually got 2 images of your ancestor, one a little bit earlier, and one when he was a captain. He rose through the ranks as he stayed in during the war. The 27th faced some fierce battles. Do you know which battles they were in?
Well, one of the significant ones early on was Battle of Belmont, and they were also in the Siege of Island 10. My uncle was, great-great-uncle was one of the volunteers that
Have a donut.
was on the gunboat Pittsburgh when it went through the blockade. And then later on they were at Missionary Ridge, they were at Chattanooga, they saw some severe fighting. They lost, I think it was in the neighborhood of 188 men.
Because they served that whole campaign down through Atlanta, and very hard-fighting regiment. This image is kind of cool because we have his sash. The photographer tinted the sash. Originally, the sash that we have here would have been a bright crimson color, and it has aged because of the dyes in the material to this pretty tone that we have today. What about the document? What is this?
He was promoted to captain, field promotion, and then later on the actual document was created, signed by Governor Yates, promoting him to captain.
And that's nice to have with this sword because this is the sword that would go with that rank. And it's beautiful condition. They're pre-printed, nicely filled in, and it is signed by the governor. And it's just a wonderful group to have all the pieces because so many times you'll see a sword, you'll see a sash, but we don't know who they belong to. And with this one, we not only know who it belonged to, we've got an image of him wearing it, which to a collector is a very special thing. As a group, it's something that I would insure for about $4,000.
Okay?
4,000. I thought it'd be worth more.
To know.
They were given to my father back in the 60s as a gift, and then I inherited them.
Oh, a bike trailer? How cool.
From the Meiji period, around 1890s, 1880s. It's a cast bronze. The casting
Bronze.
quality is fantastic.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
And I maybe assume it was made for exposition. This is fair, and I would say 4,000 to 6,000 at the auction.
When you pulled this out of its
4 to
carrying
6.
case,
It's beautiful.
I elicited oohs and
Bronze.
ahs from everybody around.
What is it?
Tell us a little bit about this.
Computer.
Well, a friend of my husband's gave this to him in the early 90s, and he had worked for Apple Computers since the beginning, and we did not have a computer, so he gave us this, and what he said is that he worked on this project, and so the folks who worked on it were each given the computer in this clear acrylic case. But other than that, I don't know anything about it.
It's a Mac SE from 1987.
Oh, wow.
But it doesn't look like every other Mac SE from 1987 because it has this incredible translucent case, and you can see all the inner workings of the computer. And it kind of reminds you of a computer that would come around 10, 12 years later, the iMac with the transparent case, but much earlier.
Yeah.
Just amazing,
Hey, Wolfgang.
amazing
Cheers.
piece of industrial design. We're dealing with a time now when there's a new frontier of collectibles. Things that the kids and
It's an old Mac that's got clear
playing with and using.
plastic. You could see through it.
This fit into a category like that?
Oh, great.
A certain limited number of them were given to employees, people who worked on this project.
Right.
The fact that you knew one of them and you actually obtained one, boy, the provenance is impeccable.
Oh, cool. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it's wonderful. This is a museum type piece.
Oh,
and as
Museum
such,
type.
and I wouldn't insure it for anything less than $10,000.
No way.
$10,000.
It really appreciated.
Oh my God.
So it's a Macintosh made in 1987 in Apple.
But of course, this was a special one.
You're kidding.
But
Get out of here. Oh my
because
God.
the guy was
Tuition for, like,
working for the company on the project, they gave the employees these special Mac where the plastic is translucent, so you could see inside, and so that's what makes it special. $10,000. That's pretty cool. 1987. And it had that old Apple emblem on it. When they first started, it looked like a rainbow or something. Alright, let's see what else is on. I'm waiting for my person to call me because I want some pot. So it bugged me today. He said, "You don't want no more?" I said, "Yeah, bring one." Alright, that was cool. The old Macintosh. Oh, let's see if my graveyard cars are on. That's usually on Sunday. Let's see. It is. Oh, we could watch graveyard cars. We haven't watched the rodeo or anything. I like to watch the rodeo on Sunday.
The Hoop Hoop. Don't take your basketball gold down, lock it down. Order the Hoop Hoop basketball gold locking device for your basketball gold security. Just lock it with the Hoop Hoop. Hoop Hoop is easy to install and remove. To order and purchase the Hoop Hoop, this special offer is only available online and through.
Isn't that fucked up? They got a commercial. It's called the Hoop Boot. So it's a lock that goes over your basketball thing. Like, people steal those? It's just ridiculous. So you have people that are in their sports, play basketball, but they're just pure thieves. They're going to steal the fucking hoop. This guy got a commercial selling locks for it. Like, I don't know if I want to hang out with those kind of people that play basketball. Alright. When I was young, you didn't have to do that shit. Today's society is all fucked up. You can't leave your hoop on the basketball court? It's like, are you serious? You gotta take it down, lock it up? Isn't that fucked up? These things cost nothing, right? Like, you could buy one.
True or false? The A62 Rally instrument cluster was the same.
And I see that commercial on a lot.
The answer is false. The 70 and 71 instrument panels were identical. The 1972 to 1974
30 minutes, I think that was Charlotte.
changes, but rather over the top of the grade panel.
Yeah, so I don't think I got a call.
Visit graveyardcars.com.
Okay, so now we're gonna watch Graveyard Card.
After emotionally beating the turd stains down for wasting half a day.
So this guy's strictly into Mopars and Dodges.
Suspension rebuild on the Challenger. After that, I installed a beautiful factory correct clutch fan that I got from Tony's Park. If you butt monkeys can get that suspension underneath the Challenger today, I'll go up and grab that van and bring it back. Maybe take you out and feed you a hot dog. Your people like hot dogs, don't they? Yeah.
Sauerkraut.
I'm really excited for today. We have a lot going on. Our van is en route to Portland. Hollywood found a vinyl wrap company, and they are going to put the graphics on it.
A Dodge Charger, I'm not sure what year.
Before we go to pick it up, I want to make sure that we get the front and rear suspension and drive shaft underneath our Challenger RT so we can stay on track for getting that car delivered.
For the fans out there, no, this is not my car.
Okay. I don't know what that means.
It's beautiful purple. So this guy,
You're pushing it too quick. Slow down.
he makes them as close to original as he can. So whatever the original paint is, parts, bolts, everything, but as close to it.
You said forward, Gus. I'm trying. It's forward to me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Backwards.
That's not funny. You're pushing hard, though.
I'm Casey Folk. I'm owner of PX Wraps in Sherwood, Oregon. We wrap vehicles from start to finish. We design, we produce, we install.
They're making a wrap on it.
On the vehicle. Mark called me the other day, and I do happen to be a fan of Graveyard Cars, and he said he had a van he wanted to wrap. I told him to send me some ideas that he was thinking about, so he sent me some images via email, and I checked them out, and just threw some stuff together and sent him a proof, and went from there.
Yeah, this one's kicked out too. Good grief.
I'm in.
Okay. Yeah, I'm in. Yeah, I think it's the wrong rear end housing. No.
The B-body? You dumb.
We go over.
Hope.
I don't know though, man.
We'll find out in a minute, right?
Yeah, let's get a little closer and see what it does. So that would go there, like that.
That's better. Yeah, it's looking good.
All right, let's try it. Okay, I got my side in.
I got it. I got it.
Well, you make the preparations like I do all week long. You guys come in and look like heroes.
Mark, the only preparation you got is H.
You hear every bolt ready to go.
Preparation H.
All right, coming down.
He's saying something about preparation, and the guy goes, "The only preparation you got is H."
Yeah, we get things done.
Don't get messed up.
That was a good one.
All
Oh, your grandson plays hockey. That's cool.
Well, we're all still busy, do you hear me?
What I don't want to do, Royal, is be pushing the car and have all of the upper control and slam in.
No, yeah, you want to snug
Very
them up
nice.
with bushings because you'll tear them till you get the weight of the car on them.
Okay, that sounds good. What I'd like to do now is lower this car down.
do it.
Oh wow.
Away from you. There you go.
Going. Ooh, that same.
You had to walk home from the graveyard. Shoot.
Okay, everything's gonna work out.
I gotta get somewhere, buddy.
Maybe a little bit.
No, I gotta get somewhere.
Okay, where do you gotta go? Let's try to stop everything.
I gotta pick up some kids.
Where are they? Are they by themselves somewhere?
No, but they gotta get.
Are they by themselves
They
somewhere?
have to get to.
And they're safe.
No, they gotta get to an appointment.
God dang it.
No, Mark, the parents gotta be at an appointment.
Oh fuck! The car almost fell down.
Yeah,
You okay?
you guys fine.
That's what happened when you're
The car slipping and almost caving my skull in. It has nothing to do with the fact that I'm in a hurry. I'm always in a hurry, but I'm careful. It's his constant picking. It's Darren picking me and talking to me and constantly sidetracking me so I can't do my job.
Now, don't start getting in a hurry. You know what happens when you get in a hurry?
Yeah, we get things done.
No, don't get messed up.
Nobody was hurrying, guy. I was arguing with you. Nobody was hurrying. You almost killed us because your kids can't sit 5 minutes? Raise it back up. We're all fine.
That's what Mark does stuff, Royal.
Yeah, that's
exactly what happens when
you
jury rigs something like that.
We got a lot of work done on the Challenger. The motor and the transmission are now in it, as well as the rear suspension and the drive shaft. There's a few loose things that need to be tidied up. I'm going to leave those with Royal. Meanwhile, I'm going to take Chips up to Portland to check out our new van at PDX Wrap.
They're getting a van. They're getting a graveyard wrap on the van.
Dude.
Hey, Mark.
Right?
Yeah.
How are you, man?
Nice to meet you, Mark.
Oh, my God.
How are you? Good. How are you?
Well, that's just insane.
Oh, so you had a nice walk? That's good.
Unbelievable. This thing is gorgeous from front to back. It's better than I could have imagined. All I really did was I gave Casey a few little ideas that I had in my mind, and he came up with that. I couldn't be happier. Absolutely stunning. You guys have a beautiful shop, too. Wow. I walk in, the shop is immaculate. It's detailed. It looks to me more like a showroom than it does a shop, and that's the kind of people that we want to align ourselves with. You just couldn't help but love it. It's fun. It's Halloween all year round.
Pretty much, yeah.
The van is absolutely gorgeous. Everything and more than I expected. It is just a great looking van. Bam, there it is in your face. And you can imagine it, but you can't until you actually see it.
He's got Plymouth on it.
So all
Hitchhike.
was that I like you saw our animation and Jersey. And so how did you concoct the rest of the idea for it?
The design wise, it just kind of fell together. They just took your ideas and.
You know, in Humboldt County, they still hitchhike. The Hippy Dippy is up there. They go up to Oregon.
Going around the van
So.
several trips. Each time you go around, you see another detail and another element. It's like, wow, you did a gorgeous job. It's really, really great.
Darren came up with Mark today to pick up the van, and sure enough, he kind of picked it apart a little bit.
Darren,
I don't see what the big deal is. Look at these colors right here on your map. I'm pretty impressed with how the van turned out. Of course, there's some imperfections and some little nitpicking we can do, but I'm not like that. You all know me by now. Yeah, that guy's a piece of work. Oh, that's a Mustang you put on there. Mustang on this side, Camaro on the other side.
With Darren, I realize that he has the effect on you like dog ears. Like an hour and a half in a vehicle with him is like 7 hours with a normal person. It's one of those things that just grinds on your nerves, that beats you to death. When you get out, you're just constantly looking to steer into oncoming traffic. So on our black 71 Cuda, it uses what we call a billboard decal. Pretty good size.
Now he's building a 71 Cuda.
How on earth do you do one that's the size of a football field?
Well, there's probably a little bit different tooling to what you're using what they use. So in other words, anybody could do it.
I'm sorry.
I'll do that. So I mean, get some guys to bus stop, bring them in. Yeah, no problem. No, I think I could run this place no problem. It'd be just like working at the zoo.
We're 1,000% happy with the van. Absolutely came out gorgeous. Really, all that's left is to load it up on the rollback and head back to Springfield. It's got to be good. 69 Charger Daytona.
69 Charger Daytona.
So I know when the car's going to be done. When's it going to be done?
Hey, I'm Chris Jacobs. And I'm Greg Weber. Hey, Chris, what am I doing here?
Well, how many cigarettes did I smoke today? 3?
Make sure to check out our show 0 to 60 right here on Speed Vision. We're going to have our buddies come on, talk some cars, have some fun.
Yes.
So that buddies on to talk about their cars. Absolutely. They love Speed Vision. Let's go, baby. Let's hit the ground rolling right here on 0 to 60.
Those cigarettes give me kind of a buzz. The dog is talking. It's a baby cookie. Oh, a mini treat. The thing is like this big. You see these commercials? And the cookie, it's like this. It's like for a dog or a cat. What? How you can eat that? I can't even see it. Right? One bigger cookie. Like mini treat. Like for what? A mouse?
The Three Musketeers helped me install the front suspension and drivetrain for the 70 Sunroof Challenger.
Look how huge that motor is.
Because Darren shut his fat face, and we had a chance to get up to Portland and pick up our van from PDX Wrap, and it's gorgeous.
It went to Portland. I wonder where these guys are.
All we have left on this week's agenda.
I don't have any
is
45s.
rear suspension under our Daytona.
Yeah.
The clock's ticking. Tom's going to be here soon, and all I'm hoping for is things go right. You got the goodness. Why don't you go pick up Tom at the airport? They're going to be in any minute. Just go grab him real quick. Bring him straight back here.
What do you want me to take, my car or the new van?
Yeah, I want you to take your rolled over kicking Jeep with the back end shortened up 2.5.
Yeah.
Take the van. It's got brand new graphics. That's why we had the whole crazy thing done.
Can I take that thing home too?
What?
Can I take that thing home too?
No.
Why?
So the that's the best. Or,
Wow.
there they are. Look at that. Look at
Hey, Greasy. We're watching Graveyard Cars.
Absolutely never gonna get tired of that. That looks so good.
Is that your first try?
That's beautiful. That's probably. Yep.
Who's that? Oh,
It's Uncle Fester.
it's tall.
Got the whole tribe with him too. Nice. Tom showed up today with the family from New York in the Graveyard Cars van. Looking forward to visiting, hanging out, having a couple of dinners with him. How you doing, brother? Good. The generosity of women never ceases to amaze me. You got Tom, who looks like a big toe with a goatee, his girlfriend, who is adorable, and his two kids that are absolutely stunning. How does all that work?
Yeah, how you doing?
I realized that there's a male man out there or another man.
What's that?
He can't be from UFC.
No, of course they are. That's where they get their looks.
What are you talking about?
They're beautiful, just like me.
Here. Ridiculous looking.
I didn't know you had 3 daughters.
Glad you could.
Well, I know. Oh, look at you.
Look at the brown noses.
I thought he had a very nice family. I don't think he deserves them. I think they're better than he is. You know, he is bald.
What do you think of the van?
I think the van is gorgeous.
Is that the coolest design?
It is.
The
The
coolest
red's
van.
awesome. 2 problems though. It's a Chevy, and there should be a Daytona on the side, not a Superbird. I know you got a Superbird, but the Daytona is first. Is yours?
Yeah, you just last time you was here, the most negative person on the planet. Absolutely negative.
I get your ball out for you.
Let me tell you something. Tom, that guy's a hater. You want to see your car?
Let's wrap your car.
We got a Chevy van.
It's the two guys there. It's a Pumpkinhead Brothers. Revealing a car to a customer who's been waiting years to get it back or to be able to see some major progress on it.
Years.
It's as fun for me as it is for them the first time they see it. 469 Charger Daytona.
That's cool.
Sure.
A 69 Daytona Charger. It looks pretty good.
Last time that we saw the car, it was just, it didn't even roll. He pushed it home, and
All right, who you going for, Greasy?
it's gorgeous. Who doesn't want to drive this?
Tom, I wanted very much to have the motor in it, but we had a little setback this week.
Right.
So I did put all the suspension underneath it so you can at least see how it's gonna set.
Yeah.
I also saved a big piece of candy for you. And I let it know you put the spoiler on. You girls can help.
And you did leave the overspray, like I said.
Well, yeah, like I said.
Yeah.
I've never been able to put together patenting for you.
Well, you told me to do all the research slowed up, so.
What, sorry?
The Jedi Master slowed up.
I don't think you're in any position.
You like that?
Ooh, you got me. Yeah. Meatball head, potato face.
I'll tell you one thing, I don't know how a mechanic worked on this. Did anything.
I don't think the Navy all like you did work on it. I think he was probably taller.
It's funny. You know, he drinks those rock stars because he thinks he's funny off camera. Jethro Tull. ZZ Flop.
Doing all this time. You've been planning this all that time.
No. Just
That's the kind of dissension I get. He's gone for months. He's got Google at his fingertips and he comes up with Jethro Tull. That's it. ZZ Flop. That's child's play. What about how would you like the honors?
But
putting
his
on
is kind of more,
the coolest piece.
you
I
know,
really did
because
say that because I know
he's more funny than the other guys.
You interested in helping me put it on?
Absolutely. I'll do whatever else you want.
You want to put the kids to work?
Yeah, I want them to do. At least so they can say they did something. You know?
I think it'd be a cool family thing.
Oh yeah.
Cassie and Brittany, would you like to help us put the spoiler on?
Absolutely.
All you gotta do, we'll hold it in place. I trust you. All you gotta do is put the nuts on the bottom. Then I'll tighten them all down. Hey, line me up in those fronts. I can't see everything.
That didn't sound good. The holes don't line up.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that.
Beautiful.
Oh, I think the wing just makes the car. The white wing and the white.
It's got the wing.
Really add to the car. Just makes the car totally. It's beautiful.
So, when am I going to get to do my first burnout so people can call the police in my town and say there was a red car with a big white wing on the back doing a burnout?
You wanna know when the car's gonna be done?
When's it going to be done?
1 month. I need 1 more month.
Okay.
I have absolutely everything to finish it.
Well, Mark says it'll be done in a month. I tend to want to believe him. I know it's taken a couple of years to get to this point. I know there's still a
Couple
lot
years.
to do on the car, but I think it's going to be awesome when it's done. Hopefully it will be a month. If not, I'm going to give him one of those Novocaines that he wants to give to everybody else.
Dan had us come out today to show us the car, show us what stage it's at, because he's always taught us to really go.
Oh, you want the Rangers to win?
Give up. It's really cool to
Right
be
on.
there with him, for him to be able to show us this and show us his beautiful car.
Yeah, something just chilling.
Myself, his daughters, Cassie and Brittany, to come and experience this really pulled us all together. Sharing this experience with him and his girls has been extremely wonderful. We've got to meet all the guys that grade our cars. We've got to see the shop, which was unbelievable. We never knew what took place in actually putting this car together.
You know, I'm just looking forward to it. We're so
He's got all the
close to
parts, but
seeing
he's
that
been
light
waiting
at
2
the end of
years.
the tunnel. The finish line is approaching. Not huge. Fun with the car.
It's a little difficult because he's making the car to the original specifications. Some aftermarket parts, but I missed, so I don't know exactly what they did to it.
Only on Speed Vision.
Perfect.
Every car.
It's a Roadrunner. So he specifically works on Dodges, Mopars, Plymouths. I'm surprised he had that Chevy van.
Making history. Recreating the past. Graveyard Cars.
So I'm not sure. Alexa, what time is it? 7:54. So, all right. That took Alexa a minute. The doggy. This dog will keep talking until his master comes home.
Your doggy.
They like climbing in that tree. It's a little chilly out here.
Can I get the last name?
Woman. Mark Woman. W-O-M-A-N. Yeah, it's gotta be good. Woman, W-O-M-A-N, Mark Woman. You're a funny man there, Kirkpatrick.
Despite the fact that you and the other fools ruined a day and a half of work that you could have been doing instead of playing foolish games like throwing a rock star in a garbage can out in the graveyard, there are windshields and glass out there. You know what? You don't remember? Congratulations if you don't remember.
Congratulations if you don't remember. I wanted you to respect my authority.
Yeah, I noticed you took the reins over from Royal.
Well, he had the reins.
I know, and you took them away from him. That's what I'm trying to say.
He didn't agree.
After that, and after I realized that they can't be trusted, you can't be trusted, things went really good. We got the Daytona moved into the assembly room, absolutely stunningly gorgeous. Tom's fiance was super impressed, as were the kids. The last time they had seen that car, it was a rolling bucket of snot like your car, okay? And now all of a sudden it's this beautiful car, and you can see that it's going to be gorgeous when it's done. PDX Wraps did a phenomenal job on wrapping the van. I love the great.
I think this is an old episode because there's different guys on it, and this one guy and the kid who's the girl, his daughter's boyfriend. I don't think they're on the latest ones.
So full of hatred. I'm not.
So I'm not sure these shows. They've been recorded like years ago, and you think they're up to date, but no, they're 10 years old.
200%. The Challenger, big time payoff. Once again, after I take back
Like this show could be recorded 10 years ago.
The Challenger is looking great. It's got the motor, it's got the transmission, it's got the drive, it's got the rear end, the rear suspension. It is now ready for a final body assembly and interior. That is what happens when the man takes over.
I didn't think I drank 3 beers yet. Oh, I have a beer right here.
Stop with your food. Why is everybody overreacting? The only reason that it happened is because of right now.
So they don't get the car finished in one show, so you got to watch a couple of them. One time he went through the paint and like it was a little anal, so he's all like, I go to car shows, and he goes, well, whatever, because they make the paint. They have got to mix it to the original color of the car back in 1960, 70, whatever.
Radford and Lotus are collaborating to build a new Lotus.
We could be improving the car by doing this.
That's our goal.
All right, so we're going through commercials. It says it's not dishwater proof.
The IHA Global Innovation Awards team assembled a panel of judges from the retail and design world. Judges rated each product on the following attributes: innovation, appearance, user benefits, ecological responsibility, market impact.
Graveyard Cars. So this guy, he rebuilds Dodges and Mopars and Plymouths. So he doesn't work on any other kind of cars. And he builds them back to the way they came out in the factory. So, you know, to get all the original parts and stuff is kind of hard. Sometimes he has to get remanufactured parts, or you know, but close to the original as possible. So that's why it takes years or something to come up to build a car. And you have custom-made cars where they change. They could put anything. They could put new parts. He does it to get cars that are look like junk. They go, what is that trash? And then it might take whoever, he'll straighten out the frame if it's wrecked or whatever, and build it to the original specification. So he did this one car, and the guy's, oh, that's trash, but he straightened the frame out and did it, and there were only 1,000 of them made or something. So it becomes more rare and worth more money or something.
I'm a little bit worried.
But he knows from the number, what color it is, what the interior is, what kind of motor it has in it, and on and on. So he doesn't modify them. He brings them back to the specifications of how they came out in the factory, you know. But when you see them, they look brand new, and they're, you know.
Do you like some popcorn? No, I gotta go talk to one of my friends. I gotta go talk to a friend.
This time on Graveyard Cars.
So I like watching it because it's kind of funny.
It was so much fun to drive. It's a piece of junk, buddy.
This one, you always was.
You've got to be kidding me. What? You had a Jeep Wrangler, we let me drive it?
Now is the time while you have access to the back of it to make sure everything's right. Tony showed up today from Tony.
But I like it because he explains it to you. He goes, well, this number and this means this. And he explains to, or whoever's working on the car, and they'll go through exactly, what it is they have to do to the car. And so I like it because he tells you, so you kind of, it's not just oh, well, we did this and we did that, and it comes out all custom. He goes through the parts, how you take it apart, how you put it back together. Not in depth, but pretty, so you're kind of clued in on what they're doing, how they put in the suspension, what they did to the motor, the bolts, on and on. Because if you have a certain bolt on this car and a bolt on that car, it may be the same year, but sometimes they're different bolts, or, you can tell by the marking or the color. And then sometimes he'll spray the paint on the factory did back in the day to make it look like it came out of the factory back in 1970 or whatever. So I like it.
Did you really trade for that? Yeah, you really did.
They're older guys, yeah. Yeah, the guy's name is Mark.
I wish I had one just like it. I can just imagine the road driving around having a lot of fun with the wind blowing his hair back. Or not. How did you drive, Royal? The drive's good. Can I drive it? No. What? He said no. You can't drive my Jeep. I thought at first he was just, but he was serious. I want to drive around the block. How come you never have to drive any of my other cars?
He doesn't want you to drive it, Darren.
I don't know what that was about with Darren. He's never asked to drive any of my other cars. I'm not gonna let somebody else drive it when I don't know all the quirks.
He doesn't want you to drive it.
I guess not.
Ah.
This happened about the Jeep. I thought Royal was a stand-up guy, and now he's a backstabber, just like Mark said. I told him to
The guy won't let him drive his Jeep. Now there's drama. He's like, can I drive your Jeep? Can you drive it around the block? Guy where he worked. Now he's calling it a piece of junk.
Out of the room, and the Challenger moved in. So if you cannot beat up on him for a few minutes, you come in here and let's get that moved out.
Are you sure I can't drive it well, really?
Darren, I don't even know.
Okay, when can I drive it, Tim?
You're not gonna get a driver. You don't get a driver. That's the way it is.
Ah.
I know that look that Darren gave to Royal, something's gonna happen, and it's not gonna be good.
He won't let him drive his Jeep, and the guy is pissed. They got to work together.
So right now I'm getting ready to take
Oh,
the
fuck.
put it in the body shop, move the Challenger Sunroof car back into the assembly room so we can put the rest of it together and get it shipped off to its owner in Canada.
I'm going to be eating popcorn this week, but the rest of them are working on the car.
All right, I'm gonna smoke this last joint. I don't know where.
This guy is. If anything happens back there while it's under your direction, I have every intention of absolutely killing both of you guys. Investigation discovery style. So I'm looking forward to the rest of the week. Now, out the door.
Out the door. Be my eyes. I'll watch this side. You watch yours, John.
How you looking over there, buddy? Now, position. Start the week.
Time in my heart. Skip a beat a little bit.
Hi, Sailor. Hi, Sam. That's your fault. Moving the Daytona from the assembly room out into the shop, of course, Murphy's Law, it fell off the jack, caved in the nose. That is not the way I want to start.
It caved in the nose.
It happens. I mean, when you're surrounded by toilet flies, it happens even more.
The front K member came loose off the floor jack, and Mark was trying to scoot it across the floor. The damage could have been a lot worse. Hey, looking deep.
Well, I got about 2 inches here.
That's good news.
So they scuffed the nose.
About 3 inches right here.
It's one of those things from now on, there's protocol. No suspension, no steering wheel, no communication wheel. And once we got past that little faux pas, things actually went pretty good. We repositioned the jack so it couldn't come out, moved it out to here. So now that we do have the Daytona safely in place, we're going to move the Challenger into the assembly room so we can start putting the interior together.
What's Tom going to think of his nose cone?
Tom is going to be depressed. Tom's not going to know anything about it. We're going to fix it. We got the Challenger inside. That's good. No damage. That's good.
So we'll try to share.
And that's for the Challenger. We're ready to start putting the interior together. Hopefully everything goes smooth and we have it done by the end of the week.
So here's the Charger.
The only engine option available
Oh,
on the Daytona
forget it.
Charger in 1969. The answer is coming up after the break.
So he knows all the specifications for what year, what motor, and everything. So it's kind of like a little encyclopedia there of cars.
Hey, I'm Chris Jacobs. And I'm Greg Rubber. And Chris, what am I doing here? You're here being a car guy, Greg. I'm a car guy. Make sure to check out our show 0 to 60 right here on Speed Vision. We're going to have our buddies come on, talk some cars, have some fun. Can I bring some celeb buddies on to talk about their cars? Absolutely. They love Speed Vision. Let's go, baby. Let's hit the ground rolling right here on 0 to 60.
Okay. So voila, 10 minutes.
So, true or false? Was the 426 Hemi the only engine available in the Dodge Charger Daytona in 1969? The answer is false. Since the Charger Daytona was built on the Dodge Charger RT platform, the standard engine was an L code 375 horsepower 440 Magnum, and the Hemi was an available option. Visit graveyardcars.com to learn more. The Daytona fell off the jack and dented the nose cone. Hopefully Tom doesn't find out. Darren's pissed off because Royal won't let him drive his new Jeep. And Darren's been playing the game making holes, and she's going to get fired. I just got started assembling the dash for the sunroof car, and here comes Holly.
I was looking for Mark this morning because Darren mentioned that he thought that my job was in jeopardy because I don't have my office. Darren said that I might be in danger of losing my job.
Why would he say something like that?
I just feel like maybe he's playing the game with me and...
He's playing the game with you. He always plays the game with you.
I know.
He loves winding you up.
Well, I haven't been able to get into my office and you've been kind of doing your own thing, and so I just...
Here's the deal. I've been working on a surprise, okay, over at the other office, besides just your office.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't feel like I want to share that with the team because I want it to be a legitimate surprise. So I've kept my mouth shut about it, and I've been tight-lipped, and I know I've been hard to get hold of because I am running between both places. But it's nothing personal. Your job is absolutely not in danger. No, it's... See, gotcha. God, he's great. He's a manipulating SOB. You gotta learn his teeth. He is masterful. He's a wizard. Holly's been here long enough to know that Darren's just winding her up. That's what he does. No more do I put that fire out. And Holly comes at me with, what's going on with the studio? Tell me the secret. I gotta know.
I want to know about the surprise. I want to know the surprise.
Why? Why does it kill you?
I really like secret projects, and I'm really excited that Mark is working on one. I can help you because there's a lot of heat on you right now.
What heat's on me right now besides having to get 3 cars?
Well, I wish that he would let me in on it because I'm a good secret keeper.
Okay, duly noted. Thank you very much.
Yes, it's in America.
You're safe.
You could probably
You're not
YouTube
gonna
it.
fire me.
You're safe. I'm not gonna fire you.
All right.
You put your life in my hands, I put my life in your hands. That's what we do. The Marines. I don't make a lot of references to movies, I don't think. You choose to call hell. I can check people's knowledge. He calls home.
Like all of a sudden he'll just be talking to me and then it's like...
You send that many guys in there to get one thing.
And then like...
I mean, so far I don't think she's seen it.
He's coming up with his movie lines.
Probably those girl movies. You know, like the Notebook.
Tony Ginoso would do that too, and NCIS.
Have a good night.
We always come up with these movie references. That's what this guy does.
That feels nice. We're moving along really well right now at the shop. I think we're going to have a good day. It should be productive. We're winding down on the stuff that has to go on the Challenger. Really,
I don't know what days it comes on, but I do know it comes on Sunday.
But that's gonna be
So
our
Sunday I get to
focus,
watch
wrap
it
everything up
because
except for those two
there's
things.
different
Next
car
week, we get
channels,
those done.
and
Really, we'll be
the car
together.
have different people.
All I need to do is find the
You know,
screws that
so
go in
Sundays I know he's on.
Pickup, huh? Are these for Mark's Sports Pickup?
So it's not like he's on every day.
I wish I just get something done.
That's good. That's fine. Darren.
Here, I'm guessing
What, Mark?
maybe 60s. I know because I'm wearing a jacket, but
The thing's getting old, that whole thing. Darren is like a petulant child that wants what he wants. And so in the case of like Royal Jeep, he just beats that thing to death. Now he's on the popcorn, he beats that thing to death.
No, but I asked him about driving it, and he just come unglued and said no. What's the big deal with driving that Jeep to the store to get a few nuts and bolts you needed? The store.
Maybe he just doesn't want you
So
to
he
drive
asked
his
me, and he
Jeep
said
because
no.
He knows you're going to pick it apart.
Just point blank, no. Didn't even think about it. Bro, what's the deal with you in that Jeep?
that for, Nancy?
What's the deal with you in that Jeep?
Darren's not letting the Jeep thing go.
Why wouldn't you let him drive the
Yeah,
Jeep?
what's the deal?
Because I don't even know the Jeep that well.
So you were looking out for his best interest. You didn't want to get hurt.
Right now, I'm getting all the firewall stuff ready, cleaned up. I got it together. I got the heater box apart, cleaned. I got to reassemble it. New gasket. I got to sandblast a brake pedal assembly to get it on. Then after all this stuff is in, we can install a dash. I got all these parts ready. I'm that far ahead of the game.
Now if I can just get them cleaned up and the end.
Yes, they're all repeats. I'm pretty sure because I think they're 10 years old.
Hey, you've had a little bit of time to reconsider the Jeep deal.
I've never heard of him, but I started watching it a couple months ago.
Because I thought it'd be fun.
It is fun.
And,
But I'll never know.
sometimes he's retarded, sometimes he's funny. He's very knowledgeable. It's very impressive. And I like the way he explains it to you, so you can kind of learn, even though my memory, like I won't remember an hour from now. But, you know.
I have a lot of insurance.
I'm not sure.
So you're not going to let me drive the list. You know, Roland, if you want to act childish about this, I'm not going to give him a popcorn or let you know where I'm getting my popcorn.
So you're going to take the popcorn and go home?
You need to grow up. Yeah, I'm going to take the popcorn and I'm going to go home. And my source.
I don't know what I just walked out on, but hey, dude, be careful. He's going to take his popcorn and go home. I managed to find the fuel neck for the Challenger, so hopefully Mark can help me get the same old tack welded up.
He won't let him drive his Jeep. So the other guy likes the popcorn. He said, I'm not going to give you no more popcorn. I'm not going to tell you where I got it. Like, okay.
You have any more of those, really? No, man, these are...
He said, I'm going to take my popcorn and go home.
It's 70 only.
Well, get on. Kick rocks.
You notice that it has the EVP Nikola on the top. Darren, do you want to put on the license plate and I'll go start welding that?
Yeah, if I know where it's at, buddy. Oh, Josh, come
Oh,
on,
the count?
friend.
Yeah, counting cars.
You need to grow up a little bit, Josh.
I watched that one too.
He's a trade.
Okay, we're going to weld this up. I'll be back in a minute.
But this
So
one makes
the
me
only thing
laugh.
to do
They're kind of
when you're doing
retarded.
old stuff like those got kind of unique pinholes in them. Mounting something solid so you're not
In a good
chasing
way.
it around a tabletop.
Hey, Steve. This is Darren. How are you? Hey, I was wondering if I could drive your Jeep.
The filler neck on the Challenger had a few pinholes. That's not uncommon on those. They sit outside and they rust, especially where the grommet goes on. So we needed to weld up some holes.
Baby Socks is here.
So when do I get to do some welding? I kind of took tonight as a great opportunity to have Mark show me a little bit of welding.
You want to learn to weld?
Yeah.
Make you a deal, sunshine. Come on in. Told you I was going to help you start getting some tools. Come on.
So this one guy, it's his daughter, his boyfriend. So he's schooling him.
I should have known there was some kind of stipulation to it.
Out of the kindness of my heart, I had actually purchased him a welding helmet. These are your eyes.
You got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me.
What?
Hey, Todd. How are you? Hey, how's your Jeep running these
They
days?
kind of fuck around and play games.
You got 2 of them now?
Oh, dirty
Okay,
jobs?
that
Yeah.
thing, does it? I don't want some old junky one.
That's a nice helmet. That's auto dim. It's got a little button on the front.
Look, he bought him a silly helmet.
So it's burning away?
Yeah.
That's all soft metal. There's nothing there.
In that case, are you going to have to put something there? It's very ironic. You know, Mark will put me down, humiliate me, whatever he has to do to make himself feel better. But at the same time, I did learn a lot. The guy's a strange teacher. Very strange.
Ah.
Okay, you don't mind if I drive it? Oh, no, I'm not going to four-wheel it or anything. I'm just going to tool around town a little bit with it. Make sure it's got gas, okay? Oh, make sure it's clean and vacuumed out also. I don't want to drive some dirty Jeep around.
Okay. Hook the grinder up. Grind that
So the
smooth,
guy who
give it to Derek.
won't
He's
let
gonna
him
have
drive
to
his
do
Jeep,
electrician,
I think he's
paint
renting
on
the
it.
Jeep.
We can't metal
So
finish
he's
it now
gonna-
because it's had welding on it.
Okay.
He really picked up well. He did exactly what I was talking about by the blow-throughs, and I think welding 101 went really well.
You're welcome. Bye.
So he gave him a silly mask. It looks like it's got a monkey thing on here and a space thing on here, but and then
I'm surrounded by escaped mental patients. I don't know how much more I can do.
There are 100 more things to do on this car.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
so that one's over. God, we got to watch them over and over to watch. We get to see it finish. So you have to watch a couple of them. One section they'll go through the paint, and another section, or they'll go through where they bought it, where it came from, the history of. Then they'll go through the paint. Then they'll go through the motor. Then they'll go through the suspension and the interior or whatever, and then finally they'll come with another show where it finally gets done, and the owner comes and picks it up. But they don't do it all in one show. Baby socks, baby socks. Oh, baby socks, baby socks.
Babe,
Hello, baby socks.
put the booble down. You can make your own with the boobles kit.
You're telling me that I can
Make my own?
Yeah. The Googles is a learn to crochet kit made for complete beginners. I learned to crochet for the dino today.
Yeah. All right, 10 minutes. I'm not sure. Maybe he'll bug me again, or see this donut or this cookie. It way better. It's made out of who knows? It's less sugar or something, but it's a bigger cookie. The other cookie, they got this cookie commercial like this, like a mini, like cereal. What you could do with that cookie? What is it? Right? Hey, wagon train. Oh, I have it. Baby socks, baby socks, baby socks. Yeah, baby socks, baby socks. Let me see you. Baby socks. Yeah, baby socks. Baby socks, you can come eat. Here, baby socks, baby socks. Look. Come on, baby socks.
While the rest of us are making progress on the Sunworth Challenger, Darren's going nuts for Laurel and Glenn Bradley rig. Holly's been bugging me to tell her what this big secret is. And what is with Darren and the
Right, baby socks, that good
He's
stuff.
shoveling it in like there's no tomorrow.
We gave her some Temptations. That stuff costs a little bit of money. Hey, that's for baby socks.
Peace.
Peace.
That's for
I
baby socks.
escaped Alcatraz.
Hey,
I'm going to
you
Duck Rivers
better-
to get something to
you
drink. I'm pretty
better
thirsty. Been working
baby
hard
socks
all
eat
day
it.
today, you know. I get jacked
Look
up
at
my
this
Dutch
one's getting
brothers.
big, this cat.
I'm not going to get any for any of the rest of them. Royal who? There is no Royal or a Chief anymore. They're both
Hey.
gone as far as I'm concerned.
Baby
Don't
socks.
exist.
Come
Work
and eat
needs
baby
my help
socks.
today. Work needs mental health, psychological, deep therapy. The guy needs my help on the Challenger.
Baby
But, you know,
socks.
that's 5 or 10 minutes here or there. I need a break. I've been working 12 hours straight.
Baby socks.
Well, it's just the idea, this is a junky old Jeep. I just asked, to drive it. I should be responsible to drive that old
This male cat's becoming a
$500
little
Jeep
pushy.
down to the store to get a couple nuts and bolts.
Baby socks.
Just
Hey,
Royal's little attitude all
it
the
costs
time,
5 money. You
know.
better come and eat it.
Oh, hey, here's somebody. Hey,
What's
pal,
wrong with
get a
you?
Jeep. Would you let me drive it? No? Going on you too, Royal.
Been working with Holly on the different facets of restoring a car, such as the rear axle. front
Ricky cat.
suspension,
Don't
things
like
that.
Temptation. Thing only costs
I wanna
$5.
turn
You
to
don't
the
want it?
assembly room and see some more of the payoff.
I won't give it
type
to you
of
no more.
repairs, like installing emblems and
I don't know
boot
what's
pins
wrong with
and
that
grills,
cat.
and that's probably the funnest part of the restoration. So I think she should get her hands dirty at that. Okay, I know I grabbed you out of the back office, and I know you're
It's like
busy.
$4.
But you wanted to get some more work on cars.
Supposed to-
I know you're
this
dressed
cat's
clean,
eating
you're
it
not
all.
really dressed for this, but there's a couple little trinkets I want to put on the Challenger.
All right.
And I thought you might enjoy doing it with me.
I was right in the middle of doing my research, and Mark came and said that I could help him with the car.
These are the discussions. So line that up over. Goodness. And I just want you to get a few.
Well, I like
turns
those
into it.
round things that go on the hood, and then you put the
Like this. So once
things
you're
through
in
it.
that position, make sure you're straight up and down on it.
Okay.
Put your finger around it, even if you want to be safe.
So really nervous about chipping the paint, and Mark made me feel good as far as like telling me to take my time.
Oh.
But then I dropped the screwdriver.
Yeah, she dropped the screwdriver on the paint.
Remember that part about holding on to it around there?
I got it. Oh, that was scary.
That is
Yeah,
scary.
good thing.
With Holly being as new as she is at working on the car, this is the first assembly work that she's done. This is the part where you have to be really careful. I'm not pushing hard. I'm letting her
She's
take
clumsy.
her time. If it takes her 20 minutes to put on a hood discussion that might take me 2 or 3 minutes, that's okay because she's learning. She's learning how the screwdriver can slip off of the screw or how you can strip it out. So these are really good lessons. In fact, if the rest of the guys learned from lessons like this, I probably would have less screw-ups around the shop. But so far, she's doing a good job. Darren is missing in action.
It's adorable.
I used to get happy about Darren being missing in action, but now I realize he's either A, gone home, or B, he's up to no good.
There's a lot better Jeep right over there than Royals. They'd probably let me drive that if I asked them.
There it is.
I don't need a new one. I don't even have to drive a new one. Hey, bud, if you had a Jeep, would you let me drive it? No? Later. That guy was rude as
Hey,
well.
Greasy.
Hey, if you had a Jeep, would you let me drive it? If you had a Jeep Wrangler, would you let me drive it? All right, thank you. See, he let me drive. Doesn't even
See,
know.
the other guys are like, no, I don't know who you are. It's like, no.
How are you? Hey, if you had a Jeep, would you let me drive it? You would?
I'd probably be an asswipe and say no.
You ever see Dirty Mary?
So what? You're gonna go, oh, we want to jerk off.
Is that a real movie?
It's a little movie. I had,
I haven't
Yeah,
seen
let
it.
you drive it, take it home and park it.
You ever seen Night of the Living Dead, the original one?
Mm-mm.
Never saw that movie?
No, I don't like
Where the guys
scary
out
movies.
in the cemetery, in the very beginning, they're driving like a 67 Pontiac Tempest. Might be a 66.
Ah.
I've never saw the tail lights on it. Have you not seen 14 Days?
No. I was totally excited to work on the car. It was a nice break from the research. So, have you reconsidered telling me what the big surprise is?
No. I'm a good secret keeper. That's what I do. I am a good secret keeper. Born
Should I
in
go
dust,
outside? Has it been 10
turned
minutes?
to dust. Born in sin. Come on in.
He's gonna show her the new office.
Storm of the century.
Working with Mark is really fun.
Where did they
it's
get
kind of
this girl?
awkward because he keeps bringing up all these movie quotes and I'm
I
no
like her
idea what he's talking
because she's
about.
ditzy.
Mayhap you is,
Right.
mayhap you ain't.
He brings up all these movie quotes. She's clueless. So am I.
Mayhap you is, mayhap you ain't.
Do you just like sit around and watch?
No, I just say, mayhap you is, mayhap you ain't. Salem's Lot. Don't recommend that one, either with Rob Lowe or the remake.
I've been loving working on the cars. It kind of bridges that gap between all the codes and numbers and then what's real.
That's cool. Is that cool or what? Nice work.
I love that where the
Nice
pins
work.
go through the hood,
Thanks.
where they got the round things on the hood, and they.
That's Rambo. Yeah.
Ah!
Best defense is a good offense.
Now he's doing Rambo
Or best
quotes.
offense is a good defense. Thank you. You can go back.
Yeah, I'm thirsty now.
He's just fucking with her,
What
doing
was
all
the
these
last
movie
people
quotes.
that were
Oh,
just
Dutch
here?
Brothers.
Those last people, what did they
I don't
have?
really go to Dutch Brothers, but they have them up here. Vegas.
Oh, it's something like that.
I don't know where they have one in Santa Rosa. I'm sure they do. Oh, it's on near college or near the college.
If you had a Jeep Wrangler, would you let me drive it? What about her? Would you let me drive it? See, everybody except Royal. Thanks, buddy.
Man, not a problem.
Thank you.
Just take her easy again.
Delicious. That's exactly what I'm talking about right there. Best coffee in town. Boy, Royal is really missing out. If he's still my friend, I would have got him one of these. But I'm a cheap friend. All you gotta do is let me drive that Jeep. Get it over with.
When Chrysler introduced the brand new sporty Dodge Challenger in 1970, it was available in a multitude of colors. What was the most popular color
I'm
that
gonna go
year?
outside real quick.
Was it Plum Crazy, Timmy Orange, or Sublime? The answer coming up after the break.
Are you ready for this? This better be good. Speed Vision is back, baby. Race yourself, big block time. You ready? We are building a supercar. How are we gonna build this thing? I mean, you. Having the fun stuff. Smoke the tires, doing burnouts. I want to hear it run. It's what dreams are made of.
Radford and Lotus are collaborating to build a new Lotus.
We could be improving the car by doing this.
That's our goal. Radford's alive!
wrong. Something terrible.
There's been a murder. How was the last person to see Bessie alive?
It's none of their business. We need more hard evidence. My brain gets kind of funny sometimes.
She's created this line with lies.
Hand to God.
We got Pam's motive to kill.
Oops. The kind of stuff that keeps you up at night, you know?
So what was the most popular color on the Dodge Challenger in 1970? Was it the plum crazy purple, the Hemi orange, or the sublime green? The answer is FC7 plum crazy. Even though there was a virtual rainbow of color choices in 1970, the FC7 plum crazy purple stood out to be the most popular color on the Dodge Challenger. Visit graveyardcars.com to learn more. We've all been busting our ass to get the sunroof Challenger done on time. Meanwhile, because Royal won't let Darren drive the Jeep, he's been stopping people he doesn't even know, asking them if they had a Jeep, could he drive it? And what does that mean?
I'm gonna have to go back to work, do I really?
Today I'm putting together the dash assembly for the 70 sunroof Challenger. Without a doubt, the dash assembly in any car is the most intricate and the most requiring of carefulness, so therefore I like to do a lot of it myself. Wires are old, they're brittle, they break, so if you get in there like Bobo the circus monkey and start pulling on stuff, you're going to destroy something. Now that I've actually got the dash and the headlight switches in place as well as the AM8 track, this car was optioned with the R22 AM8 track, very rare, very difficult to find. Everything is in place. The wiring harness, I just got it out of another 70 Challenger RT parts car that I had. It's in really, really nice shape. It's spent 40 years in a car. That means it wants to go right back into the same spots that it came out of. You watch as I start to put this together, how things sort of fall back into where they belong.
So I didn't get a phone call or anything, right? I'm still waiting. I'm sure it's been 10 minutes.
It goes over that. And again, this just came out of a car for the first time in 40 years, so it has a memory to it. This is the bulkhead, what they call a bulkhead. This plugs into the firewall. The way Chrysler designed these, which is really cool, you can build the whole dash out, and all you have to do is put that dash in the car as a unit, put this up against the firewall, put the nuts on it, plug into it, and it's a car again. Now is the time while you have access to the back of it to make sure everything's right. This is your wiper switch, your headlight, and your dimmer switch for the dash. Look at how they just want to go right in there, perfectly into spot. There's that and that. Then over to the dimmer switch and the headlight switch. You can tell by the way they're sitting where they want to go and where they were. I actually had Mike Mancini out at Instrument Specialties rebuild the instrument cluster for this.
So I know it's been over 10
Without
minutes.
a doubt, he does a better job than we did. And that instrument cluster and the gauges are just beautiful. If you're buying Dave Weiss's books, which you should be, he has wiring harnesses, original factory pictures of the wiring harnesses from Chrysler. That'll help you on any of them that don't make sense. Because again, these all have a memory where they're going, but not all new ones do. Because I'm finishing putting together the dash assembly for the 70 Challenger RT.
So it's a 1970 Dodge Challenger.
Years ago. I was
He's
really
explaining
excited
how the wire is
what appears to
connected
have been
behind
a
the
very,
dash.
very rare car. However, what I didn't
So
take
it is
into
a rare car,
consideration when I
70.
bought the car, it was a basket case, but there wasn't many pieces of the basket. We had quarters and a roof. We had a roof door for the sunroof. We had fender tag, broadcast sheet. We had dash bin. We had a complete number.
So,
R22, which is the AM 8-track radio and 3-speaker dash. I got to go out and hunt down an original AM 8-track radio, hunt down somebody that restores the original speakers for the 3-speaker dash. But that's not all there is to it. It's like with many of the options, it's not just a matter of putting it in and plugging it into power. If you look at the back side of this thing, it's like spaghetti. This car's an A01 light group car. So that means what? You get a dome light? No. It means you get everything that goes with that light. This is an under dash map light. that is hooked to a delay relay. That delay relay fades out after a few seconds. Rare, not even close. This is an original seatbelt light. This one is not an SE car, though it's loaded with SE options. It's not an SE car. So it got a little light right here on the dash that glows for about 20 seconds. How would you like to pay $2,000 for a nice original ring glow steering wheel? That's what happens. You're all excited because it's on the code, it's on the broadcast sheet, but in reality, if it's not on the car, it's big money. On the car already, here's the SE finish panel. This finish panel that you see right here came standard on all SE Challengers, a JS29 car or a JH29 car. Good luck finding these. I just paid almost $2,000 for this one. It's a new old stock. So when you're looking at your car, if it's one that you already own, decode your broadcast sheet. If you can't do it yourself, go online. If you can't go online and do it, get a guy like Richard Krass over at My Mopar. He'll do it for a small fee. In the case of the Challenger, he did this one. Everything that you see highlighted are special, hard to find options that I've had to go out and buy, in addition to just standard equipment that's already difficult to buy. Find the car that you want. If it has all those options and you're bragging about it, make sure they're actually on the car and adjust the price accordingly for that, and you've got an investment grade car.
There you are, pal.
Hey, Darren.
I know you feel bad about it. You're trying to reconsider your answer?
About what?
About the Jeep, back to the...
Oh, Darren. Darren just won't let it go. I don't understand. It's no big deal. It's just another car. It's just another Jeep. Although it is a lot of fun to drive. It's for your own safety. I don't want anything to go wrong with you with it.
You got insurance, don't you?
Well, yeah, but...
Just say yes. Find new
It's
word.
only a
Find new vocabulary. Stretch a little. Yes. I don't want the big deal to let me drive that clapped out piece of junk Jeep. So how about I'll ask again. Drive the Jeep.
No. Why do you want to drive my Jeep? Why didn't you ask to drive my little Buick?
Because I want to be
Nobody's asked to drive my Coronet. Nobody's asked to drive my pickup.
Your prized possession. I didn't
What
want
do
to
you
do
think?
that.
That's one thing I got worth anything?
Pretty much. Yeah. You know, Royal's a braggart. Everything he's been bragging about is the engine, his 6.7 Coronet. He's original to the car. He's been bragging for years about his car's original, unmolested, just a peach. Guess what, Royal? Your engine is not the original engine to your car. You've got a clone. You've got a rebody. Sorry, Chrome Dome. Game over.
Is that Dutch Brothers?
Yeah, he's over here.
He's even Royal because he won't let him take the Jeep.
Did you go get a Dutch Brothers without me? With one of my cars?
I think you meant to ask people to drive their
You didn't
Jeep.
use your card. Actually, on the way to go down and get it, I asked advice some people about letting me drive their Jeep. Guess what they said? Your nose is crooked.
You know what I want you to do? I don't want you to embarrass the company anymore.
I can only imagine what people were thinking when he was yelling out the window. I mean, hey, can I drive your Jeep? What are they going to say? No. He's a crazy man.
You rode down to Dutch Brothers to stab me in the back and you asked people if you could drive their Jeep?
Yeah.
That Darren's crazy running up and down the road, stopping people, asking if he could drive their Jeep. He's going to go to jail. You're in no position to say anything to me.
Oh.
Eyebrows.
It's a big trauma. He said, look, I don't want you embarrassing the company anymore.
Judy Garland needs to be singing.
Good nugget.
What
What's it, Cricket?
Crazy. He is crazy.
I'm sorry, everybody escaped mental patients. I don't know how much more I can do.
You laugh at him and he gets pissed off. I laugh at you and you get pissed off. That's awesome. Don't touch me. You're sick in the head, dude.
One single pass to get the seats sent out to have them recovered, and they're not here.
He said he's working with a bunch of mental patients.
I hope I can hear
I need a job. I need a job. Fuck. My job's almost over. I had all this wire. Hey, Deb. And I brought it. Rosie helped me cash it in. It's $350 worth of electric wire from not just this job, but my old job. So that shit's been sitting here forever. So pretty good. I remember when I had that much wire before, I'd like, bought me a toolbox for my truck, right? $350. What on earth is going on? Oh, darn it. The world is upside down. What on earth is going on? All right, let's smoke out. Let's see the lemon cherry stuff. Timing was a little off. I went out there, came back in, and then he, came right out. All right, we got some fresh nuggets.
We're working hard to finish the dash on the Sunroof Challenger. Holly still wants me to tell her the top secret project over at the studio. And Darren is making us all absolutely insane with this new obsession about popcorn. Every time you see him, he's got a handful of popcorn. Earlier this week, I gave Royal the task of making sure that the seats got sent out to the upholsterer so they could have the new material put on them, so we could assemble them and put them in the car. That didn't happen. How'd you do that? I'm just reading the seat thing.
What? What seat thing?
And the seats that we don't have to put in the car right now. I gave him one single task to get the seats sent out to have them recovered, and they're not here. Mr. I can do everything. Mr. Oh, look at me. I don't make mistakes. I'm the only one here that's got a brain.
Where do you get that from? Mark is giving me a hard time because I forgot to order the seats. Rightly so. I'll take it. I deserve it. I forgot to order the seats.
Because seriously, how did you forget a pair of seats when I ordered over 400,000 parts for the car, organized it, got it through the body shop, put the front suspension together, made sure everything matched the ICCA rules for judging.
What about the ones you missed, though?
I did miss some. Out of probably 10,000 parts, I probably missed 40 or 50. I don't know what the ratio
So you
is.
let me order parts once and I missed
I let you order one part, and you missed the one part, so you're What do you have on your mind so much that you could lose that?
Well, before I get anything done, you come and pull me off and have me do something else.
Oh, I know. All that's Josh's excuse.
Huh?
So when this conversation has nothing to do with you two.
Oh, fuck.
Maybe you should take it into the other room.
No, this is my room. Everything here is mine. Everything under this 10,000 square feet is mine.
Okay? Another way we can look at this, you screwed up. You trusted me. Where do we go from here?
I gave him one job. Get the seats sent out so they'd be back so we could finish putting them together.
He forgot to get the seats now.
There are 100 more things to do on this car besides the seats. What do you want done?
I don't want anything done. And I didn't want to fight with you. You're my buddy. But
You're fighting with me.
It's like not telling Lincoln to duck. You know, it was kind of a big job.
Lincoln, how do we get the...
I'm just saying.
So he does this. So all the guys in the garage are doing this. They're like,
Crying out loud.
right?
Knock you out of the way. Because we don't have the seats that we can bolt together.
Thanks, Royal.
Thanks, Royal.
Thanks, Royal.
You know there's over 700 parts that go into a dash, and I got every one of them ready. And I was ready to put the dash
Dan.
together and in the car. So why don't we do that?
Oh, we
Next
got
time
some
you guys
good
are
pots.
guessing about how it gets done, just
Right.
open up the book and take a real close
Find the
look.
pots. Let's see.
Look between
This is
fantastic
good.
and great in the dictionary, and you'll see a picture of me.
This car shares a lot of the same parts.
Did you fart? We're getting a nice early start today on the Challenger. All the guys showed up. They're on time. They're in a good mood. So maybe we'll get a lot of work done. Tony showed up today from Tony's Mopar Parts. You might know him as Tony D'Agostino. How are you, buddy?
Good to meet you, Mark.
Yeah, good to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Hi.
Nice to meet you. Good.
My name's Tony D'Agostino, and I own Tony's Mopar Parts. I sell used original, NOS original parts, and we manufacture a handful of.
We gotta go to
stuff that
Humble.
we did in the hobby.
Let's put the
We need
heater
to save
box
some
in.
money.
Okay.
Because, you know,
We don't
I'd
want
like
to
to
talk
get,
about my heater
I
box,
don't
do
know,
it.
a pound or something.
Open up the hood. I'm gonna have you be.
You gotta find the right people.
That side
It's
of
gonna
it.
be a lot cheaper.
If this was like a boxing match, if we were gonna
I'm not
have
paying
a
$500
mental
an
boxing
ounce or
match about Mopar knowledge,
whatever.
I would say he's Apollo Creed, and I'm Rocky Balboa. You know, I know I'm probably not gonna win the title, but if I could just go the distance, you know, that's what I ever wanted to do. You know. Okay, smarty pants.
About time somebody called Mark to task on some of this stuff.
No, wait, homie. I know they're going. I know they're going. Hey, why are we putting the heater box in?
So it's $300 an ounce at the club for this kind of pot. This seems like as good as, yeah.
Aren't you the coolest mofo going bird? Don't say you're not a real streamer, right? Write my name on a golf ball, please, bird. I don't care if it's a outlaw driving range or whatever, ha. Cheers.
Oh, thank you, DBG, for sure. Yes.
You better get ready, cool and steady, put a rock steady, now waste the time. You better get ready, cool and steady, put a rock steady, now waste the time. You better get ready, cool and steady, put a rock steady, now waste the time. You better get ready, cool and steady, put a rock steady, now waste the time. You better get ready, cool and steady, put a rock steady, now waste the time. You better get ready, cool and steady, do the rock steady, now waste the time. You better get ready, cool and steady, do the rock steady, now waste the time. You better get ready, cool and steady, do the rock steady, now waste the time. You better get ready, cool and steady, do the rock steady, now waste the time. You better get ready, cool and steady, do the rock steady, now waste the time. You better get ready, cool and steady, do the rock steady, now waste the time. You better get ready, cool and deadly, do the rock steady, now waste the time.
records like that. What song was that?
I see the snow. I see the projector. I see the popcorn machine. What I don't see that I do see in front of me is the popcorn maker. That's what I want to know.
Hey, Vicky.
Do you have anything for
Buttercup. Buttercup.
Who signed for this?
Oh, the clouds are coming in now.
There's no more.
Clouds are coming in.
Okay.
It's supposed to rain a little bit tomorrow.
WORMAN. Have you not seen the show? Graveyard Cars?
Right on. Thank you, DBG. Fuck yeah. Oh, good night, Buttercup.
Mother.
I'm stoned. So thank God we got some good pot.
Hey, your grandma called. She wants her car back.
Classic episodes of Graveyard Cars
You are a U-turn for humanity.
are back on the air. Classic food.
Oh.
Classic builds. It's gorgeous. Classic Warman.
You insult me, call me names, you're an idiot.
Graveyard Cars Classics. Only on Speed Vision.
Some people just know that's not gonna fit.
That's not gonna fit. Really? No, I cut it
What's
in half
that?
and make 2 chairs.
Hey, PC Carver.
Know you're in good hands with Allstate.
Cheers. Oh. Should we listen to some music? So I have some pot. I'm all excited. Because we couldn't really, you know, didn't really know anyone, or, you know, they sell stuff everywhere, but Northern California, we're going, where's the hookup? Because we go to the pot store and it is cheaper than, like, you know, other places like the rich areas in Vegas or Hollywood. On the west side, you know, you go to the city, it's a lot cheaper. The valley, whatever. But it's not the same. Like, Humboldt, it's going to be cheaper than that, believe me. So, and during harvest season, we could get lucky where it's pretty much almost free. Yeah. But now they grow everywhere, you know. I've been here 2 years and I haven't grown anything. Rosie said I could grow, but I was looking for the seeds and I didn't want to buy any that I don't know what they were. You know, you had to pay $100 for, like, what kind of seeds are they? You could order them from the internet, but I don't know how to do that stuff. So next year maybe we'll get prepared. Hopefully I'll be here for another year. I really have to get it together. This year I was supposed to, I thought I was going to work over there. And I wanted to get my license and stuff together. But it's another year gone, so I'm pretty sure that I just owe a couple $1,000 and then I could get
So the reason you're here,
my license back.
I know Darren's been giving you a ration of crap.
Right.
And I know you text me a couple times, but I've just been laying below the radar, not to make you squirm. I want to show you what I've been doing, because you're also the only person I can trust to keep their mouth shut.
Okay.
So I told you I was working on your office, and I am.
So I don't know who this girl
But
is.
the rest of it, the big part that I've been doing for the guys, I want to show you right now.
We're watching
Okay.
TV.
You ready, Freddie?
I am.
All right.
Yes, West Coast.
After you, young
We're
lady,
northern,
walk
north of San Francisco.
Are you ready?
Yeah. What? This project is exciting.
That's how
Oh,
That's what I'm talking
this is amazing.
about. That's what I do.
It totally makes sense why Mark has been so stressed out.
I've been just, I told you I've been going crazy trying to get all this stuff done and keep it under wraps and keep my mouth shut. Not sure because you know my mouth.
I think that the guys are just gonna love it. This is awesome.
So what is it? What is your job?
Secret. I hope I can keep a secret.
would not consider
I don't
this
know
our
what's
very
going on.
best and most profitable week. It did not start out well.
I cannot hear.
What happened?
The Daytona got dropped.
Royal's fault.
Ah!
Royal's fault, yeah.
We're never going to push a car into that assembly room without suspension underneath the front end of it. Period. But Derek's getting it fixed, and it'll be spotted in, and we'll be okay. All right.
Tom will never know.
Probably no one
Oh, he
watches the episode, but yeah. Holly's learning a lot. She's doing really well. Getting her fingers dirty in there. Learning a little bit about cars. She's already kind of surpassed you in the rear end suspension part. She's been working on cars. You know what she's doing. Where have you been?
He's out there with Josh.
Jeep. Oh boy. Jeep. We all got a Jeep. Make Darren very upset.
Salvage Island's got a. It's not safe.
Dash came out nice. Let's go on to happy.
Okay, all right.
Let's be happy. The dash came out good. That's a good thing. The dash
Hey,
came out
Dimitri.
beautiful, and that's probably the nicest dash
They're
we've ever
just
done.
clowning around in their way.
Because they did all the instrumentation on it. Absolutely gorgeous. Everything worked on it. Oh yeah, a thief broke in and stole a popcorn maker. You ever been to prison?
I'm not going to prison. I didn't do anything.
Popcorn maker needs to be returned to the shop by tomorrow, or you're going to prison. Believe me, then we'll trade you for one cigarette, not a pack. Tell Bubba hi.
Oh, fuck.
Are you ready for this?
Can we watch the end? We want to see the car finished.
Speed Vision is
Go to the owner. How many shows have we watched it? 2, 3? Like, come on, I don't have all night. We want to watch it where they finish the car and then take it for a test drive or something.
I want to hear it run.
Yeah. This pot is really good.
Radford and Lotus are collaborating to build a new Lotus.
We could be improving the car by doing this.
That's our goal.
Radford today!
Oh, we have to watch another episode, darn it. I don't want to watch another one.
I don't know what you do in your house, but this is my house now. You're not going to bring this drum in my court. Y'all are doing way too much here over a Maroon 5 ticket and watch the war. All right, listen.
I said I don't remember time of that.
You need to start swiping that.
I tell you, there's two sides to every story.
Yeah, two and the line. What do you want to represent to
Oh,
your
no
child?
more commercials, please. What day is it? Darn it.
See, that's your problem right there. $2,000 just for the cake.
Oh, we got more commercials. Black Accuracy, we're gonna watch one more episode of this. Who knows? I have to work tomorrow. I think I still have to get something to eat. It's getting late.
Nice.
Wow. Is that gorgeous?
Yeah.
Wow.
What is it?
Isn't that gorgeous? Absolutely stunning. Yeah, we had Intech Trailers build it for us. What we want to do is be able to have like a mobile showroom. And that's the whole point behind it. I had the idea, they've made a few of them in the past, but not very many. It's got lights across the top. Is that cool? See the lights?
Oh, how cool.
Isn't
So
that
it's
nice?
a trailer, but you can see through it.
Oh
So
wow, it's got
put a
LEDs
car
all
in
the way
it.
around, top and bottom.
You see this, Holly? Power vent. Just push a button and it pops open. Is that cool? Check this out, you guys.
Oh, it's a gorgeous
awesome.
trailer. It's a toy.
Oh yeah, there
Toy
you go.
hauler.
Look at that. I love
I
it.
hate it. Ridiculous. Okay, honestly, truthfully, can I put my car in here?
No.
But it's custom.
No, I'm not gonna let you put your car in there. It's missing half its parts. It's
Wait,
a
I got
flat
a good
side.
idea. Why don't you put Royal's Jeep in here? Put it in here.
He was here
the
working
truck
on his
and
car,
the truck.
man.
Whatever, Mark.
Yeah, get a job.
Whatever, Mark.
This time on Graveyard
one
Cars,
more. If
this
they
car
don't
is
finish
all
this
numbers.
car,
Numbers motor, numbers
we're gonna watch something
transmission,
else.
all original car. I got you this for my birthday. You ever see anything like that? No.
I like it.
No,
It's-
today's
it's,
Honda Toyotas don't have anything cool like that. In a quick 1, 2, 3, I'd like to just go over what's the most important part of the VIN. Should it have double lights?
Yeah, nothing.
What the?
I'm done. I'm so ready to go home.
The jack fell again. The guy forgot to order the seats. It's like, what more do we have to go through?
My name is Mark Warren. I work with my worst enemy, Darren Fitzpatrick.
Give me a gun!
And my son-in-law, John. Along with my best friend, Royal, and our newest team member, Holly,
This is exciting.
we bring dead cars.
So the girl, I don't know who she is,
If we
but
don't kill each other.
Oh, Mark.
Give me a blood bath.
so we're still waiting for this
The new Tech trailer is
1970.
absolutely gorgeous. Perfect piece of machinery, well executed,
Got a
and
new toy
absolutely
hauler.
stunning. The Challenger sunroof car is going to look amazing in it. And the problem is the Challenger sunroof car needs to be done first. So we got to get hot.
The thing about
Well,
this
all the
Charger
guys got
is the
lots to
paint.
do on the
It's this
sunroof car.
purple,
I did
it's
give
gorgeous.
Holly a
With the
small
sunroof,
project to give to the guys.
it's-
Let's call it extra credit.
it just looks
but that extra
beautiful.
credit needs to be done too. So what I want you to do is
And
I want you
it's
to
like
give
to
it
the
time
original
to the
specs.
three
So
Stooges,
whoever bought
okay?
this
They're
car
always
back in the
talking
day
about
when it was
how
brand new,
easy the camera guys have it
it
around
was
here, how-
pretty.
what-
And
what's
Dodge
the
had
word
those
I'm looking for,
really
right? So
beautiful
I'm thinking,
different
what
colors.
better way
You know,
in lieu of
orange,
the new
purple.
surprise. I've kept the project over at the studio to myself. It's been a lot of work getting it done. Overstock
yellow.
so much because we had such
Okay.
little budget. But I was going to wait to the end to reveal it to everybody, but I decided to share it with Holly, and I'm glad I did. She absolutely loved it.
What is it? An
Then to have
office?
the guys each one be responsible to make a 3-minute reel, 3-minute film. Okay, it has to be on something historical or topical of the sunroof Challenger.
Okay.
They can use any equipment, any of the sound, anything that they want.
So it's
that's
a
here, except the people and crew that have to
1970
do it
Dodge
themselves, okay? Because remember how easy
Challenger
it is for them, right?
sunroof.
They're going to do a 3-minute.
I
bit.
believe
The
it's got a
person
vinyl top.
that
I'm not
makes
sure.
the very best
But it's
reel
like this
gets
badass
to use the
purple color.
sunroof Challenger for an entire weekend.
Sunroof
And I'm
Challenger.
going to buy him a $100 gift certificate at the favorite steakhouse. So that's going to be a motivation for him.
Right,
And no, you
okay.
can't compete. To do the best video, and it has to be on what?
Sunroof
The
Challenger.
Sunroof Challenger. And I'm not, I'm just saying, do the best you can. I know none of them are editors. I know none of them are camera guys. That this would be a great opportunity, number one, for what we're talking about.
Mhm.
Number two, for them to see it's not as easy as it looks. So, that reminds me.
Are we?
I got you this for my birthday.
You got.
I had a bunch of them made up.
It's
It's my
retarded.
birthday. True or false? In 1969, the Charger Daytona actually started life as a Dodge Charger RT. The answer coming up after the break.
It's probably true. They just tweaked it with the nose. This is old. This is like Richard Petty or some shit. I'm not even really a Dodge person. I like their trucks and stuff. I'm more
Chris
GMC,
Jacobs,
Chevy.
Rick Rubberg, and Chris, what am
but
I doing here? You're here being
Dodge,
a car
I
guy,
know
right?
why people are hardcore
Make
Dodge
sure to check
fans
out our show
because
0 to 60
that's what
right
they
here on Speed Vision. We're gonna have our
grew up
buddies
with
come
or
on,
started
talk
with,
some
like-
cars, have some fun.
I've never
Can I
had
bring
a
some
Dodge.
celeb buddies on to talk about their Absolutely, they love Speed Vision. Let's go, baby. Let's hit the ground rolling right here on 0 to 60.
But a lot of people are straight like him. Dodge, Mopar, like nothing else.
What will you create? Doodle dance, doodle doodle. Wish and dress, it's art without the mess. Doodle dance, doodle doodle. Draw and mix, color in your
What happened?
Doodle jams, doodle doodle. So fun to play. Get doodle jams today. Doodle jams from Sky Castle, each sold separately.
Oh, the Granddaddy Perps or the long sleeve purple shirt. We have to get an outfit for the golf course. We need some Rodney Dangerfield jeans. And we need some No Doubt suspenders. And we need some funky shirts. Right, and then we need Doc Martens. Right. We don't want no golf shoes. We just need Doc Martens. Right?
This is
We need-
unbelievable. No, no.
You're funny.
What's that?
So is it true that the legendary 69 Charger Daytona actually started life as just a Dodge Charger RT? The answer is yes. The Dodge Charger Daytona was a last-minute entry into NASCAR. Therefore, Chrysler didn't have much time to get these cars ready. Once Chrysler had decided that the Charger RT would be a good candidate for the transformation into a NASCAR, they plucked an RT off the assembly line, reassigned the VIN number, then sent the car over to Creative Industries to have all of the transformation work performed on the car. The restyling of the Charger Daytona called for a one-piece steel nose cone with vacuum-operated hideaway headlights. Cooling holes were drilled in the fenders, and an aerodynamic scoop was placed over the top of it. The sexy recessed back window of the Dodge Charger was removed, and a plug was put in its place, therefore allowing the coefficient drag to be decreased in the wind tunnel. Lastly, a three-piece adjustable wing added the necessary
Has that big old
stabilization
wing
at
on it.
high speeds to allow the Daytona Charger to be the first car to go 200 miles an hour at NASCAR. Visit graveyardcar.com.
What was the first car to go 200 miles an hour? See, interesting
Our brand
history
new
there.
Intech trailer is going to be the perfect showcase for our 70 Challenger sunroof car. I gave Holly the task to round up the guys and have them create a short Challenger
We'll try to
video.
show you at
And
the
there's
end.
still miles to go on the sunroof
This
Challenger.
car is pretty. Hopefully, you'll finish it. We can see it.
Hey, B. Yo. I didn't want to have to wait on the Unflushables to show up, so I went out to
Challenger
Derek
RT.
to help me install the steering column on the sunroof car.
It's got
Installing
an
the steering
8-track
column
player
in
in
a
it.
car
It's
is
all
not
like,
necessarily difficult
I have to
work,
find the
but
parts
it's
for this
precision-based
original
work. We've got
8-track
steering
player.
gear with splines
He's
on
building
it,
it
and
to
there's
the
one
original
set of
stuff
splines that have to
of
line
how
up
it was
before there's
ordered.
one spline missing in the exact same
How are we
location
gonna
as
do
the
it?
coupler itself that's at the end of the steering column. So if those two aren't lined up, you'll never get the steering column to go down all the way onto the actual shaft itself. So it takes two guys. One has to be inside the car, lining it, pushing it, moving it towards the steering gear. The other guy has to be on the outside, lining up those two splines on the steering gear. You ever see anything like that? No. No, because today's Hondas and Toyotas don't have anything cool like that.
Ah.
Rimbo steering wheel, looks like a telescoping steering column.
It's
Tell me
different.
if I
It's
got park
from the
lamps.
70s.
Park lamps. Park lamps, how
1970.
about headlights?
All four?
I love cars like that because they got round eyeballs.
Two.
This it got two round eyeballs, like that '56 Chevy
Left signal
Apache.
Left signal.
Two round eyeballs
Right signal.
on each side, so he got four eyes
Should have a
technically.
left double lights.
But I love that shit. I want a car with round eyeballs.
Doubles.
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing on the right.
Nothing on the right.
Even though you take all the necessary precautions steps in buying the car,
Or
making
a
sure
truck.
that you have a nice new harness, or if you can't get a new harness, make sure that it's a good quality used one. You still can have problems.
Thought I felt something in my back.
I can't. Yeah, don't start with me. You're supposed to be here an hour ago.
Oh, there's Josh.
Insurance shopping, buddy.
We're gonna put the interior trim panels in place, so why don't you go to the Mr. Mopart's room, look in the book, see what screws hold that trim panel onto that car. Meanwhile,
see, he's all find out what screws.
Plumbing out the wiring for the power windows,
the
which
exact screws.
he got completely installed and working.
Well, good. Good,
Now, do the power windows work on your car?
Hey, where's your charger at? Where's your 70 charger?
You are.
Where's your 70 charger, Mark?
That is alright.
You don't have power windows.
Oh,
You don't have a 70
you don't
charger
have a
anymore, does
V31 option.
You don't have a 70 charger either.
You got a V21, a V31, you have anything that isn't 31 on your car? If I wanted a stripper, I'd pay $1 and go across the street. Your car's a stripper.
Let's see. 440 stripper?
I know, it's so funny, but I missed it.
Off the stripper?
Oh, gosh.
Interior's a stripper?
Oh, no. That was a
Hey, Darren, it's all right, man.
That was a huge hit for you to have.
You got a car, he doesn't.
Oh, my. That was a big one. That was a big one. Hold that. I need to go get the spray glue.
What's the matter with you?
Why won't you go to the airport and ask him? Where's the brick?
Ah!
Oh, God. Hey, by the way, where's the package that I handed you 30 seconds ago?
I don't know. Think in high places, Mark.
Don't be an idiot. Grab it. If that's it, grab it. Get it down. You realize that for every 2 steps me and Derek take forward, you move us back a foot? Come down here, I need you to hold that. Toughen up.
Yeah.
Lack of theater, pick it up. Okay, set it down. So I need you to hold that side out for me.
Is this the tar and feather gag? Come on.
I'm not doing anything, I'm just spray booting, buddy.
You're just spraying me down here.
That. And what is this stuff called that I just put on there? What's the manufacturer call it? It's called jute, J-U-T-E padding.
Jute padding.
Jute padding. This is really cool on our sunroof car, knowing that it came to us as an empty shell, and now it is beginning to look like a car again. Having the steering column in place, knowing that the dash is ready. This is really starting to
A lot of work just for the fucking dashboard.
Yeah, so you guys probably recognize that I'm writing articles now in a couple of different magazines. I didn't know if you knew I was writing articles in magazines. Darren, did you have?
Oh yeah, how could we forget?
Did you happen to catch the Chrysler Power magazine article I wrote? Did you guys get to see it? The magazine, Chrysler Power.
No, over here.
I've actually been in like 20 different magazines in the last couple of years, but
Yeah, Matt, I think he texted me earlier. He said he wouldn't be able to jump in tonight. I'm not sure why.
You got it.
Big article on that.
Darren found the hole. Give me a screw.
Probably the biggest article.
Pollywog,
they
he
said
comes
is,
in once in a while.
Give me the shortest.
It's dead
Oh,
thing,
yeah.
like I don't know, 5 pages or something. Find it. While we are getting a lot of stuff done on the Challenger, it's a lot of the detail stuff. It's a lot of the minute things that take a lot of focus and a lot of attention, but don't have a visual payoff. Best thing I can do is get rid of Josh and Darren, send them outside, let them get the next round of clips and fasteners and things that we need in place for the next installation. Meanwhile, Derek and I are going to work on getting all the plumbing, all the hardware, all the alignment for the power window systems.
Use my car for a
Power
shelf.
windows.
Hey,
They're not very smart, are they? Oh, hey, how you going?
good. So Mark asked me to talk with each of the guys about making a 3-minute video about the Sunroof Challenger, like a piece of history about the Sunroof Challenger.
I asked why.
Well, he said that you guys have been complaining about the camera crew and how easy they have it, and so I think that he wants everybody to just kind of experience what they do a little bit.
Maybe he should come and experience what we do.
How am I going to do this? Tell me.
He said that you can use the camera equipment, but you can't use the crew.
Really?
That's just the rule.
A 3-minute video about the Sunroof Challenger.
Yes.
Are you just for real?
I'm gonna slap him. He put you up to this, didn't he?
So I think that the timeline for this is sometime next week. So.
This year?
Okay.
What?
So,
Piece of cake.
yeah. All right.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Oh, thanks.
I think that Mark had me talk to the guys to take the heat off of him. I'm the scapegoat.
She's frozen solid. Right on that skid plate. Whoop. We are the Shaolin priests of Mopar.
The alphanumeric code for the rally instrument
Oh, you
cluster.
Jesus Christ,
Every DJ,
A62.
every challenge,
Nobody wants to take on the stuff that we take on.
every failure.
Around here, we have, I can't go because I'm at work, but Coffee with a Cop, right? So around, I forget, I'm working. It could be Starbucks, it could be this other thing. If you let's see what day the female ranger is working, right? Be like, are you gonna buy me a cup of coffee, or what? Right? But we have it here in Santa Rosa.
Maybe
you go things to do. It says Coffee with a Cop. But on those days, I'm always working. I'm doing it. Right?
$0 delivery fee for a limited time. Looking for protection without irritation? Try Dove Men deodorant. It's made with a plant-based moisturizer and glides on without irritation. Long-lasting odor protection for all-day confidence. Feel the Dove Men Glide.
Experience the joy of home suite hosting with Ashley. Pay 0% interest on guest-approved essentials starting at $17 per month. Plus, save on accessories to finish every look. Shop and save today, only at Ashley.
Hey, let's go somewhere fun with AAA. Let's go for a night on the town. No kids. Let's go for a weekend away. Okay, let's bring the kids. But first,
It literally took me 2 years
let's
to
get
find a
this
connection.
fixed.
AAA, your membership to go.
Got a new house.
A place that I call
Well, cheers, everyone.
The progress on the sunroof Challenger's coming along very nice. Only minor bumps in the road. Most importantly, we got the steering column installed.
We're probably going to have to wait a week to go to the golf course. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll bring it to work.
Myself gave them, but they better get it done.
My job is almost over. A little sketchy.
So what I'm doing is I'm taking a photograph
Pay
of
my
the
phone
dash
tomorrow.
pan on my 70 Challenger
Pay my
RT.
storage.
I do that whenever a car shows up here at Graveyard Cars because
And
the
then I
one
think I'm
component
even.
you cannot have reproduced for one of these cars legally
And I got to
is
save
the
some money
dash
for my
pan.
road trip.
It was made originally by Chrysler. It has the Chrysler logo on it, and it uses the rosette, the very unique rosette rivet. In a quick 1, 2, 3, I'd like to just go over what's
Rosette
the most
rivets.
important
So
part of the
special
VIN. The VIN
rivets
tells you a
just
lot
for
on
the
Chrysler
spin
muscle
number
cars.
plate.
It tells you the year, the make, the model, the engine size, as well as the horsepower output on it, and where the car was made. So, when you walk up to a Challenger like this and you read JS, that's Juliet Sierra 23 Victor 0 Bravo. Those are the most important parts of that VIN. The rest of it is a sequence number that Chrysler gave it as it went down the assembly line. That first letter J, that means it's a Challenger lineup. You need the second digit on all your muscle cars, 68 on up, needs to be an S. Challenger RT, JS. Coronet, WS. GTX, RS. After that, the 23 in this particular case of the Challenger tells you it's a two-door coupe. In the case of Chrysler, they always made the fifth digit back in these days represent the engine size and output for horsepower. This one is a V like Victor. That was their 390 horsepower 446 pack engine. So in this case, here's our
So see, he knows
representing
everything
the
just from the
Barracuda.
VIN number.
We've got a BS Bravo Sierra 23 November 0, and this car was built in Hamtramck, just like our Challenger was, which is the B for Bravo code. So over here we've got a 71 Challenger RT.
Wow.
And same things apply. Your first letter has to be a J for Challenger, S for special, meaning it's an RT. This particular one is a 383 Magnum. Instead of a 0 like our other two cars have, this one has a 1. What does that tell us? That it's a 71. If it was a 2,
Oh,
it would be a 72. Unfortunately, in 1972, you could no longer get a big block in an E-body car. This is a 68 Dodge Charger RT. So in this car, we've got the X-Ray Sierra 29 Lima 8 Bravo. What does that tell us? X-Ray, Dodge Charger body, S, RT. Remember the S always means RT if it's in the second digit of the VIN. We've got a 2.9. That represents the fast top Dodge Charger. The L is a 375 horsepower 440 Magnum. It's a 68 Dodge Charger X-Ray Papa. That's the premium line. That's the one before it got into the RT. So the XP is still a Dodge Charger. It's still a 29 car, meaning it's the fastback roof, just like all the Chargers 68 to 70 had. This one's optioned with a B code, B for boy, or the 225 cubic inch slant 6. So really, in essence, what I'm telling you to do is start studying your VIN numbers, figure out what all of them mean, so that no matter where you're at, you'll know if you're looking at a real muscle car, whether you're looking to buy one or you're just looking at a car show for one. Study your VINs, learn your cars, enjoy your Mopars.
See, so he knows everything about the VINs. I can tell you exactly
What's up, ladies?
what it is.
Speaking of ladies.
So I love when he goes through that. Did you guys hear that? Did you pay attention?
3-minute movie or something.
A video? A 3-minute video she wanted us to do on the Sunroof Challenger? Yeah, why? Was that your idea?
No. Was that your idea about the movie?
Oh, the thing was.
Well, yeah, I could ask other
I'm
people
excited
to
about
work.
the video. Give me a chance to play around with the camera and some editing tools.
I don't really feel like, I want to be a painter. The solar guy said, put me to work, but I don't have a vehicle. So I need a vehicle.
I can hardly wait to see it. What's she gonna make, brownies?
We have so much crap to do. We're already behind on the Sunroof Challenger as it is. Why do we need to make a movie about it?
You know how Darren is always saying how easy everything is? Well, it's a great example of how easy it's not. So when he goes to make his own video, he's going to find out firsthand that it's a pain in the ass. He doesn't know anything about editing. But I got that going on.
I don't know, I'm just going to wing it.
No. As far as I'm concerned, I never even had the conversation with her.
Well, do yourself a favor. Do a good job. You'll be glad you did a good job.
Well, it'll be fun.
You know, I kind of found myself just not paying that much attention.
Hollywood. What video?
It doesn't surprise me a bit that Darren and Josh have no
Went
interest
to
in
the
doing
thing.
their project or extra credit.
I cannot find my fire. I'm going to have to buy them on the internet or something. Maybe I have to go to LA or San Francisco or somewhere.
The fact is, I asked for it because I wanted it, and it needs done.
You're driving me nuts.
We're going to get a jump start on one of the new projects, the 70 Hemi Charger, by getting it disassembled while we're waiting for parts to show up for the Sunroof Challenger. 426 Hemi, 1 of 56 made. 410 Dana Super Track Pack.
Made.
This car is all numbers. Numbers motor, numbers transmission, all original car. Most of the paint on it's original. Vinyl top, black in color, black guts, console shift. Okay, we all know that's really cool stuff. But to this guy, this is his whole world. The Hemi Charger came here from New York. The gentleman that owns it, his father actually purchased the car back in 1970. Had it his entire life, and it was always the family plan to have the father give the son the 70 Hemi Charger after he passed on. That's where we are today. So now the gentleman I'm working with is excited about getting the car
difference between
back on the road
70s and
again, back to
71s.
life.
For some
He has a lot of great stories to tell about it, and we're really looking forward to helping him realize his dream. The motor is
a new one.
seized. It does not turn over. He's worried that the motor could be bad, which, as you know, when you talk about a 1 of 56 numbers matching 70 Hemi Charger with a Super Track Pack, that can devalue it. Not only devalue it, but just emotionally for him, that's going to be a shot, because this is the original motor that his dad drove all the time as he was growing up. So what I promised him I would do is the second we got a break, I would get it up, get the motor and the transmission and the rear end out of it, get the motor disassembled, down to the machine shop, and have it magnafluxed. Once that's done, we can take our time putting it back together again. I told the owner that every guy on this team is going to make sure the car comes out as perfect as the Charger can be restored. You haven't earned the right to open the hood.
No.
1 out of
This is the first
56.
Hemi
It's a
I've ever touched.
1970.
I get to put my hands on a 1970 426 Hemi.
426
I never
Hemi.
in my life imagined that I'd be able to touch a Hemi. I have never touched a Hemi motor. Okay. Yes, okay.
I'd like to get the hood off of the car, Royal, get the console and the shifter ready to come out of there. Right now, everything's working great. The guys are all working well together. We're getting a lot done.
You get to learn a lot
Derek
about
and I are
Dodgers,
pulling the
right?
windshield out, and as soon as we pulled it out, I noticed that there was a sign the owner had made right before it left New York for Oregon. That's pretty cool. This sign made when it was coming out from New York. It was so cool. It was like,
Oregon or bust.
hey,
How cool.
no. We're not throwing those away, fool. That guy's dad gave
Yes.
him those for his birthday, and
Those
I told
are
him I would restore them. So if
really
you don't want to
equipped.
see these thrown out back, rolled over, kicked in, used for weight, hauled off to the scrapyard, these are Sabres. I'm going to restore them and I'm going to send them back with the car. He can decide if he wants to put them on later.
Can't you just buy a set of new ones?
Oh, wow.
Those are you unsentimental bald son of a... Those are the ones his father gave him.
Hey, I found the old exhaust tips.
God, I'm surrounded by romper room. It's like,
By romper room.
that's what I get. I get screamer.
He's.
I don't have no talent. I'm not a funny guy. So to get your attention, I'm
gonna hit you in the eye.
I'm gonna finish your rhymes because I can't come up with my own. I'm 9 feet tall. I scream at the top of my lungs, and people think I'm challenged. After I got the guys refocused on the disassembly, I was walking past the driver's door, saw Royal in there taking the shifter out.
What happened to
He
the
gone.
other one?
He ain't using the right
Did I
wrench.
miss it?
Whoa.
How long are you gonna milk the motor?
That is not right. The shifter, look at that. Unless I'm mistaken on a console, but in 1970 they used the wedges to hold it in. In
Shifter's
71 they went to the bolts to hold it in. And less on the B-body with that. Because this car's so original, I can't imagine somebody's been there. To be able to drop the motor and transmission out through the bottom of the car, especially on a B-body, you need that shifter out of the way. That thing stands 3 feet tall off the ground. So to remove it, normally speaking, on all 70 model like Cuda and Challengers, they used wedges to hold it in place into the shifter box. But our 70, which I know is an original car, actually is bolted in, which is how they did the 71 to 74 E-body stuff. This is kind of the part that's fun for me, is learning the little things. You can't know everything about every car every minute. So I'm going to research that and find out exactly why that shifter's bolted on instead of wedges.
So, yeah.
we need to get the exhaust off here.
The
So you're gonna
shifter
need
is
to take
bolted
these
on
nuts
instead of
off.
wedge. Which
Take the-
usually
take the
it's
pipe
wedged
straight back.
and not bolted. So
I want to save these pipes as a
He
pattern
usually
just
does,
in
but-
case Accurate doesn't have them. I think he does, but in the event that he doesn't, I want to keep those as a pattern. We got the top end completely disassembled, the bottom end is disassembled, motor, transmission, exhaust, drive shaft, all are ready to come out. The only thing left is to get the forklift underneath it and lower the motor and transmission down to the ground. We have the legendary 426 Hemi on the ground and ready for
426 Hemi,
disassembly.
original,
All of the photographs
legendary.
have been taken, all of the documentation has been done
All the
on it. All we have to
documentation.
do is take it the rest of the way apart,
Take
load
it
it
apart.
back to the truck, and take it down to the machine shop.
Machine shop, put it back together. Right?
What year Dodge
One in
Charger
56,
was made
like
famous by the
this
motion
year.
picture
I think
Bullet,
1970. He
starring
knows the
Steve
difference between
McQueen?
70 and 71.
Was
He
it
goes,
the
well, the difference is
1968,
you want the 70s, I believe. 'Cause they're rarer
or
or
the
something.
1970? The answer coming up after
Oh,
the break.
what year? 1800. I need a wagon wheel, a truck with a wagon wheel. You got one of those Dodge?
Speed Vision is back, baby. Brace yourself, big boy time. You ready?
We are building a super car. How are we gonna build this thing? I mean you.
Now to the fun stuff. Smoke the tires, doing burnouts. I want to hear it run. It's what dreams are made of.
Radford and Lotus are collaborating to build a new Lotus.
We could be improving the car by doing this.
That's our goal.
Radford today!
Hey, wake up. The words in your head, you're the only one that can hear them. Say it. Yes, I can. Move. Hold on to this feeling. Yes, I can. Yes, I must. Watch me.
When you get approved with Drive Time, you get the real deal. It's the Drive Time Real Deal Maker.
I can't, I'm too excited.
And let's lets you customize the real down payment and monthly payment of the car you want to buy.
That's super smart. I make the deal myself.
It's your car. You should make the deal you want.
And the deal you make on your phone is the deal you pay. It's that simple.
You make the deal yourself. Then just go to the dealership for a haggle-free purchase because you already made
What
the
is
deal yourself.
Carvana?
Get the real deal.
Isn't it a trip how Carvana? It's a vending machine, right? Got one in Vegas, right? I don't know how you get it. You put your Bitcoin or maybe dollars, American, or I have no idea. Gold. You put something in, and then pick one. Like, pick one. And it, like vending machine, come out in your car. Come out.
Better communication? Maybe tomorrow. Tonight, Panera.
I've heard about it, but in Vegas you can see it. Like, I don't know where else they have one.
Panera. $0 delivery fee for a limited time.
Don't take
And then it come out like a vending machine, right? Come out, big gear, right?
For your basketball goal security.
Carvana or
Just like
something.
it with the Hoop Boot. Hoop Boot is easy to install and remove. To order and purchase the Hoop Boot, this special offer
Oh, the hoop
is
boot.
only
You
available
got put on your basketball thing on your net.
Order the Hoop Boot
Oh,
basketball
fuck.
goal locking device.
So what year was the Charger in the movie Bullet with Steve McQueen? It was the 1968 Dodge Charger RT. The 1969 Dodge Charger was made famous in the television series Dukes of Hazzard.
Dukes of Hazzard.
And we all remember the famous wheelie
69.
scene at the end of Fast and Furious featuring the 1970
Oh,
Dodge
Fast
Charger.
and Furious. They had those cars in my neighborhood because that's what was
Visit
filmed.
graveyardcars.com to learn more. This is why I love Royal. He's the only guy that's actually excited about doing the video project on the sunroof car, and at the same time can hop over and help me disassemble the legendary 70 Hemi Charger. We have the motor, the transmission, the rear end, and all of the cooling out of the car now.
I have this joint.
We got the motor and transmission out of the Hemi
I
Charger.
put it out 3
I wanna
times.
get
It's
it
pretty good.
completely torn down and find out why it doesn't want to turn over. We're keeping our fingers crossed that it's just the fact that possibly the pistons have frozen into the cylinders from not being turned over for many years. I'm about as anxious as the owner is to find out what it is. So we're just going to stay all day, keep on this thing, get it torn down, and get it off to the machine shop ASAP.
So yeah, I'm lit.
I've never
It's
taken
good.
part of the Hemi, you Royal?
So it's dual carburetors.
We're doing pretty good on the engine. We got a little bit of a standstill just because the intake manifold is really fused into place, and you have to be really careful because it's aluminum. So we got to take our time to try to
What
get that
did you
thing to finally
rescue?
break its seal. And once it does, we can get that off. Then we can get the heads off, then we can raise it up and put it on an engine stand and find out what's going on in the lower part of this motor.
Oh, you found a puppy? Oh, that's wonderful.
Right now I'm putting in some penetrating oil.
Around here is a cat. He's stuck in the car. Go to the fire department, right? And the fire department. One time the fire got cat stuck, so the fire department kept the cat around here
If you
somewhere.
force one
I
right
think it's
there,
San
you can end
Francisco.
up breaking the ring up against the piston, causing damage in the actual cylinder wall itself. So we're going to have to take the pan off, take the rest of it apart.
He said, "I'm a
and actually take the
Dalmatian.
pistons out
I'm a
this
Dalmatian."
direction. Pistons, we can buy new ones. They obviously need it. We're not going to be able to save them anyway. The part you don't want to sacrifice is the original numbers matching block and cylinder wall. There's no disappointment here. Actually, this is a really good thing that there's
Why
no
would I-
freeze cracks in the valley, which is one of the things that can happen, or freeze cracks in the block. So far, everything we're looking at looks really good. We expected to put pistons in. Once we got the Hemi engine completely apart in inventory and good photographs of everything that we have, we called the machine shop so they could come down, pick everything up, take it back to the shop, put it in our hot tank, get everything clean, get it bead blasted so we can inspect it for damages. Having received all the additional pieces that we need to put the interior together in the Challenger, we can
So
now
they
start
finally
that
got
assembly
some
process.
seats.
We got seats, door panels, trim panels, kick panels, garnish moldings, and they're painted and ready to go in. Once you have the sides set out, like your trim panels, kick panels, the rear package tray, all that you really have left is putting the seats in. Once that back seat is in, you have 2 front seats, you put those in, the car looks complete. That's good looking. That is just nice.
It does look nice.
My goodness. Had Tristan come out from Trifer Auto Glass and install the windshield in the Challenger. One thing I like is that he will listen to me. You need to have the right thickness of the urethane so that when you put the reveal moldings on, there's no gaps. It's not too high. It sets the way it's supposed to. That's why.
Oh, you have a cat?
Okay, I want to get all the fluid levels topped off. Your job is to make sure that the transmission
I got
is
things.
topped off.
I got places to be. I got a birthday party to go to.
I cannot see.
Stegan or Trajan's or somebody's party tonight. There's too many T's there. You know what I mean?
We work all day together as a team, but usually at night the guys start to fall apart. All I want to do is get the car out of the assembly room, out into the shop so we can do the rest of the work on it. All right, close the hood, help me get it out, then you can...
Well, what happened last time you and Royal used the jack into the car?
But everything seems to be getting to be a battle. Everything's a war. People aren't paying attention. That's how accidents happen. Put that right under the 6-pack K-frame. Right
They're
on
gonna
that
fuck it up.
K-frame.
I think it's gonna
so that
flip
it
off.
surrounds it so it can't come off.
So Mark and Royal get the famous idea. Let's move the Challenger out the jack. Put it underneath the K-member, slide it around.
You know the skid plate?
Yeah.
I want it right on that skid plate.
And all of a sudden, a flashback with the Daytona.
Oh, with the
What happened
Daytona.
to the Daytona? Boom!
Ah!
Or not.
All right, came off the jack. Did it damage anything? No. Did it scare everybody? Yes.
Oh, it didn't damage anything.
I told them something was going to happen.
Oh, you're lucky.
Boom, deja vu. There it is.
Martin just gets in a little bigger hurry, gets more corners than I would.
You mean we should put the dollies on them or anything? What did he say? I mean, they won't go. Psh.
Mark, what if we pull the lip? Can we
I
pull the
don't.
lip?
That's what I want. That's all I'm trying to do is pull the lift that way.
Well, help me out and let's do it.
Good thing is the car didn't get hurt this time.
Ah!
A little bit of wiggling, bickering.
Just a wiggle,
You guys
wiggle.
out of there.
Get a fist on
Pickle,
my
pickle.
side.
Everything's okay, guys.
Bickering.
Screaming, jumping, all over the place.
Pet
They,
peeve.
You guys are twins.
it lasts 30 seconds in Vietnam.
The twins.
Well, Mark, what's worse, overreacting or dropping it off the jack again?
Okay, can we go back now?
Stop, 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 stop.
What the?
Straighten the wheel out.
Well, it's not what the. You're getting too close, buddy. You just get going.
Oh, yeah.
You just straighten it out, we go back.
Idiotic mind, son.
No one minded the wheels.
Calm down.
You know what?
Ah! They're like an inch away from the wall.
At this point, I'm done. I'm so ready to go home. Captain Commode out there is chewing our asses. You know, we're not working together as a team. We need to prioritize and we need to...
Oh, good night, Blackbird. I mean, good night, Nino. I'm gonna go to bed too. I'm all beard out. I have this one. I think I have one more.
Focus. That's
Should
all this is
eat
gonna get
something.
done.
Why am I the only pushing?
Three.
Don't just stop it, Darren.
No, okay.
Before I get pissed off and snap your. Neck.
Maybe we need to get somebody else to do the steering part of this.
Go ahead.
Go, Royal. You do it. No, go ahead. No, I'm not doing it.
You know, I got the car through the doorway, no problem. I mean, that's more than Sergeant Suppositor and his floor jack can say.
Yeah, we got the stupidest guy on the planet steering it. Great.
That's funny. Josh gets it first try, first try.
Now get out of there. Now get out of there.
Imagine if Mark was in there.
I know, because I'm fat and you're a great person. Okay? The car should have been outside an hour ago. We broke 5 of the 7 seals from the Book of Revelation just trying to get it out. Now I can finally go to work on it.
Where are we headed with it?
Right there.
I keep it cranked. For tonight, it can just go right here, because you pansy asses have to leave. Good riddance to bad rubbish. You guys want to go? Go. The fact is, I'll get more work done by myself in solitude with peace than I will with squat, dump, and flush here. They want to leave, adios. Don't do any of the things that you want to do. Because if you do, I'm going to slit your throat open.
Alright, so I think we're almost done. It's close. So I'm very happy with that part.
Hey, I'm Chris Jacobs. And I'm Greg Grumberg. And Chris, what am I doing here? You're here being a car guy, Greg. Yes, I am a car guy. Make sure to check out our show 0 to 60 right here on Speed Vision. We're going to have our buddies come on, talk some cars, have some fun. Can I bring some celeb buddies on to talk about their cars? Absolutely. They love Speed Vision. Let's go, baby. Let's hit the ground rolling right here on 0 to 60.
Yes, I'm gonna watch this. I want to see the car finish.
Wake
Right?
up. The words in your head.
I have this beer and I have one more beer, but I have to eat and go to bed.
Yes, I can. Move.
So I had a good weekend. Very lazy. Like, I have no energy.
Hold on to this feeling.
I still feel sick. My nose is still running. Not all day, but the hacker's cough has calmed down a little bit. So we cut down smoking. It's my third pack of cigarettes in 2 weeks. Yeah.
You get the real deal. It's the Drive Time Real Deal Maker.
2 weeks.
It lets you customize the real down
That's
payment
14
and monthly
packs of
payment of the
cigarettes.
car you want to buy.
That's super smart.
Right?
I make the deal myself.
So do the math. 14 minus 3. I think that's pretty good for me. Even though I was sick and I kept smoking. Stretched out. Like looking at Jack in the Box, smoked 10 cigarettes one day. Like, what the fuck?
A car, you should make the deal you want.
3 packs
The
of
deal you
cigarettes.
make on your phone is the deal you pay. It's that
2
simple.
weeks, right? Something
Then
like
just go
that.
to the
Pretty
dealership
good.
for a haggle-free purchase because you already made the deal yourself. Woo! Get the real deal at drivetime.com.
It'd be nice to just smoke a little less. Yeah. Would it be nice if I could make 1 pack of cigarettes last a week? Or some shit? Right? Right now I'm about 2 packs a week. I make 1 pack last about 4 days. So it'd be nice to smoke just like 1 a week instead. Because it costs a lot of money. I don't know where the money goes because I'm going, well, if I just smoke 11 packs, I should have $100 extra in my pocket. I don't know where it is. Like, right? $10. Where does the money go?
Pro level performance at work and at home. Right now, save $20
Stop
on the
smoking,
VGA
you get save
57
money.
battery blower.
Right?
Real steel. Find yours.
48-hour hydration. No sticky feeling.
$2.50 a day, not $10.
Just
Right?
feeling free.
But then, what happens to all the other money? Where did it go?
If you don't
better
know
pay
about
attention.
Xfinity Mobile,
You better put it aside.
now you do.
Right?
It's the fastest.
Because that's how much it costs. I don't see the extra money. Oh, the TV froze. It's the fastest mobile X service, but it froze. It's 5G? Okay. So Rosie said we could go to see Buddy, go to Humboldt in November.
Mark's always
It's
full of
October.
surprises.
Oh, well, Charlie
Okay,
looked great
here
in
we
the
go.
trailer. Lights shining on the trailer. It was just beautiful.
So we got a nice trailer.
What about something green or something? Or this? See, while you're home playing house, I'm taking care of business.
You've been working hard in Challenger, I guess, burning midnight oil.
And here's
See
the
it
charger.
Over today. It was great.
Would have been nice to have a little bit of help.
But you didn't put it together by yourself.
Oh, they put it in the toy hauler.
Together by myself.
But they finally finished the car.
Now's the moment of truth where we find out who did their job and who sloughed. I have a feeling I already know the answer to that. Polly.
Yes.
Did you get all of...
Uh-oh. Are we going to get copyright? We just want to see the car. Darn it. Are we going to get copyright? Well, I have an Einstein tree. Yeah. So we planted this tree on Einstein's birthday on the summer solstice. And then Miss Jenna has some ducks. She's got some pretty ducks. I want to see them. Maybe I'll want one. Maybe she'll let me have one. Right. All right, let's see the car.
I got one.
We like your toy trailer.
Everything was supposed to be done yesterday.
Oh, it froze again. I don't want to put it too much on there because it'll get copyright or something. Can we watch this?
I don't know why.
Can you watch it? They go, no, copyright.
I mean, it's really pretty easy because I got my video done the other day.
Okay, here comes the car.
That was really cool.
Okay, so here's the pecking order. You did your homework. You did it right first. Polly always gets the princess seat in the front because she knows what she's doing and always takes care of business. You waste the space to drive second. You waste the space to drive third. Polly can wrap it up. We all clear on that?
So check it out. Isn't that just gorgeous?
I couldn't believe my eyes. This thing looked completely flawless. All the hard work and dedication didn't mean squat until he pulled up in that thing. And I mean, it almost brought the tear to my eye. It was beautiful.
It's gorgeous. Look
It
at
was
that.
nice seeing this car done and completed and being able to drive it. Yeah, it does get me excited about mine. Brings back old memories and stuff. The smell of exhaust, the smell of fresh paint burn off the engine stuff. Yeah, it makes me excited about getting my car done sometime this century.
Take care of this car. It's worth more than your life. Don't do any of the things that you want to do. Because if you do, I'm going to slit your throat open. You understand? It's a rusty metal. We don't always have the opportunity to go drive these cars. In the case of the Challenger, we do. I think that they should be able to take some time and enjoy it and enjoy the fruits of their labor.
Yeah, I think you've done that from time to time too.
Be careful of my baby.
I think, truthfully, Mark is the one that leads by example, and he's a bad example.
Oh, let's check it out.
I was a teenager and young 20s, and I drove them back then, but really didn't have the appreciation for them that I've developed over the years. I mean, they were just another car back then. It's really been a blast being able to relive a little bit of my youth.
It's always fun to drive the cars. I always worried about getting wrecked or crashed. Nothing happened to that one, which was good. So it was a good day. It was a fun time. You know, always brings back memories from the past.
So we finally got to see it finished.
Being able to drive this car was so much fun. You know I wasn't born back in that era, but I mean, I took a step back, and I gotta say, they knew how to make their cars back then. It was incredible.
It was so fun to drive it. It was just like so exhilarating. I loved to watch the process of how it just like came into its old self, and it's so beautiful. I wish it was mine.
Oh, so that took about 3 episodes to watch or whatever. The next one is 1 in 56. Like, you're going to have to watch another hour or something. But this one is different. 1970 Hemi. Right? There's only 56 made. Okay, enough. I have attention disorder. I can only watch it so long. Gotta watch something else now. Let's listen to some music. You guys want to hear some music? What should I do? Should I go to sleep? I slept all day. I'm not tired now. Sober, for some reason. Or I'm a little lit, but whatever. Let's go to Humble or something. All right, let's watch TV. I'm hungry. What could we go eat? What do you think? The morning show, we want to watch it, but no, don't buy the. We don't have the Apple thing. Good deal. Ah. Well, I got one more beer, and then I think by that time I'll figure out where I'm going to eat. And I'll probably eat and just veg out, watch TV. What did we watch the other day? Oh, did I tell you about my dream? So, right? So, had a dream, right? Oh, we saw this one. We didn't want to see. So, we dreamt about my girlfriend in high school, right? But she wasn't young like in high school. Like, she was older. Like, I'm older, she's older and stuff. And it was in this parking lot. Pretty sure I had my bike. There were other couple people with bikes, and it was weird. And I was eating a turkey sandwich. And then I woke up and was like, I'm hungry, right? Got a turkey sandwich. What about your dreams? Did you guys have any dreams lately you want to share? And then my girlfriend in high school, she still looked beautiful, right? Just older, like whatever, right? I'm not a trip. Oh, come on, what happened? No, we want to listen to music now. Oh, darn it.
You should have wrote that down.
Yeah, I feel sorry for him.
Hope it's not a fatal error.
Yes. Now bad news from Iron Chef Michiga's side. He seems to have cut his finger while handling some lobsters with his bare hands, and he is bleeding a little.
So it was
My
black.
goodness, get a Band-Aid on that.
No kidding.
Now, wait a minute. I wonder if this is okay like this. I mean, he might have to add or do something to it.
Yeah,
right?
look at that. Is that now a scratch? Or are they going to use that? Or are they going to bail? Anyway, both chefs now hit some bumps in the road. The sardines steamed by mistake. You can't make meatballs out of them now. What do you do with them?
I know, no kidding.
How about just going for it the way it's turned out and hope for the best?
Well, in a way, it could be an opportunity, a chance for him to show how to cope with a mini disaster. We'll see if he's able to come up with...
Oh, Legally Blonde, we love her. Nah. Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 9:56 p.m.
Oh, thank you, Alexa. Well, I have one more beer. Well, we might as well drink it.
When I started Josh Sellers, it was humble beginnings.
My wife Dee and I took out a second mortgage to make the first vintage. I was sleeping on a friend's couch and selling wine out of the trunk of my car.
Isn't it beautiful?
At times I thought about giving up.
Ollie,
Think about how much all
he used to make wine too, and he won some kind of
Today,
contest.
the dream
He's
has
90
become
years
reality.
old.
Josh
He
Sellers is loved
passed
by
away.
so many, and that's thanks to
It was back in the day. So he knew what he was doing because he won some kind of contest somewhere. And he would have all these old bottles, and I think he did have a couple bottles of wine. I miss my bike because I don't have a sticker for this one. That's all I need, a sticker. This one, I think I'm gonna sand it down and paint it because it looks a little. My girl. Oh, that pot was wonderful. Maybe we'll smoke another one. I'm lazy. Where we can go eat? Tell her. Yes, after I drink this beer. Do you guys have any dreams? That was my dream. Like, eating a sandwich. I wake up and like go get a turkey sandwich. Right? Oh. So it was lazy Sunday. Didn't really do anything, which was good. Right? Alright, so I know it's a little different. We were going to have a Johnny Cash Sunday. But let's just hear this song and then maybe we'll play some Johnny Cash. Because I didn't really, I just lazed out and I'm kind of, you know, pretty much have to look for the Mad Hatter. So, like, took a break. Next weekend, by next weekend, we're going to have to go find the Mad Hatter. So, I could do my therapy. And then even now, it's like, what did you do? Don't do anything, go sleep. Like, you don't do anything. Oh, wait. All right. Your dream. Hold on. Okay, your dream you had was to hear the drunken news report.
Reese's! Oh, great costume. Looks like you deserve both.
Yeah, we'll go get something to eat. I think I'm just gonna go to Panda Express. We'll waddle. Right? Is my battery charged? We'll listen to Johnny Cash on a bicycle. Gotta drink this beer. Alright, so Sunday. Woke up, late start, but slept all day. So. Oh, do I have this? I used to have this album. Yeah. Oh, I don't have it. I don't want this album. I don't know what album it was, but when I was a little kid, had Olivia Newton-John album. She's so pretty. Put face on it, right? I'd be all kissing it and shit, like making out and shit. Like, oh, we want this album. So I had this album too. Not in the musical because they're a little like whatever, but we love this one. Yeah. Make it so far. Biguria, Greases the word. I think they did pretty good for singing, like the Blues Brothers. You know, it's like a movie, but Joaquin Phoenix did it too, and Johnny Cash and Reese Witherspoon. Different. You did alright. My poor bike. But thought about it, it's not a bad bike. It's a really good bike. It's a little heavy. The parts are worn and torn. They're used and abused. So new parts, right? Voila, this bike. We're gonna sand it down. We're gonna paint it, make it look pretty and shit, and then get new parts for it. And then voila. Right? Yeah. Because it's a nice bike, it doesn't work anymore.
Everything I do, that's what
But for what I paid for it and the amount of time it took for me to do and beat it to death, it was worth the money. So now it's time to maintain it, get new parts. I'm not sure if we'll get any upgrades. I'm thinking the way it was originally, it was very good. So because I took it down this, I actually, my memory, but was all like, okay, so Motel 6, we're over it. Said, I'm going to go on a road trip. And then waddled this thing. Bike rack had my sleeping bag and my tent on there. And that weighs a little bit. So when you're going down a hill like this, and to have all that shit stay on there and everything function and make it down, it worked like a charm. So it's a good bike. It's just a little heavy because of the rack and the locks, because, you know, and everything. And then, believe it or not, just your tent and your sleep, it weighs your ass down. It sure does. But it did it. No problemo. We did slice my tire, which kind of set me back. On the highway, and we were gonna go, but we kept going, and we sliced the tire, and that just happened. So, brand new tire. I had to go get another one. So, we started over. We went all the way back to Arcata, and then bought a tire at Revolution Bikes. And I was tempted, because Fortuna was the closest. I know they had a bike store where I went. It was a little town. But we could have went to Fortuna. I'm sure Fortuna has a nice bike store, because we roamed and waddled around there and go, oh, like, I don't know if we went in. Like, oh, check it out. Right. So we know they would have helped us too. But instead, we just went all the way back. Oh, hello, baby socks. And then that one wore out pretty quick, but it was brand new. It made it through the trek and wore it out. And then got this one at REI. So this one's a different kind, but it's fine. It doesn't ride as smooth as that one, but it's still a good tire. The front tire is the original tire on this bike. It's 2 years old, and we finally wore it down. It's still good, but it's just a little worn. So that's pretty good for it to last 2 years. So I think I want to strip it down, right? We should play that song. So, the poor thing. Thank goodness it all fell into place and we focused. Bangarang. It worked out. Perfect timing. And then I still have this for an insurance policy. I just have to strip it down. And then I have to get all the parts and put it back together. That's it. My new bike is fine. It's I haven't really put it to the test, but you know, I ride it around, mainly work, and that's about it. But we want to take it on a trek. So we went up to the little pond. We didn't go too far, but just it worked like a charm. Yeah. That's the only real kind of thing. We took it out in the dirt, on the main trail or whatever. Went up a couple catch basins. Like, So that was afterward, when I was all beat and tired. Still did it sober. Okay, we had one beer. We drank it when we got to the lake. Yeah.
The cigarettes and songs I've been picking. But I lit my first and watched the small kid playing with the
Baby
kid
socks.
that he was kicking.
Baby socks here. Come over here, baby socks. Live.
Across the street,
Here, baby socks.
Sunday smell of someone's frying chicken. And Lord, it took me back to something that I lost somewhere, somehow along the way. On a Sunday morning sidewalk, I'm wishing, Lord, that I was stoned. 'Cause there's something in a Sunday that makes somebody feel alone. And there's nothing short of dying that's half as lonesome as the sound of the sleeping city sidewalk and Sunday morning coming down. In the park I saw a daddy with a laughing little girl that he was swinging.
So she let me pet her. She's still a little freaked out, weirdo.
Beside a Sunday school and listened to the songs they were singing.
Baby socks eating. She let me pet her. Break. Baby socks. Baby socks, come say hello. I'm so happy to see you, baby socks. Baby socks. Hey, Sunnyvale. Baby socks. So look, baby socks. Baby socks.
Every time you feed your pet pills, you help feed a shelter pet, which helps make them healthy,
Baby
happy,
socks.
and more adoptable, changing
How
their
are
life
you?
forever, so they can change yours. Science did that.
Baby Socks. I'm so happy to see you. Baby Socks.
Or listen to the words that Jesus said about the road to happiness through love and charity. Why you think he's talking straight to you and me? Well, we're doing mighty fine, I do suppose, in our streak of lightning cars and fancy clothes. But just so we're reminded of the ones who are up front, there ought to be a man in black. I wear it for the sick and lonely old, for the reckless ones whose bad trip left them cold. I wear the black in mourning for the lives that could have been. Each week we lose 100 fine young men. And I wear it for the thousands who have died, believing that the Lord was on their side. I wear it for another 100,000 who have died, believing that we all were on their side. Well, there's things that never will be right.
You see your yellow eyeballs and your white whiskers.
Changing everywhere you go.
I'm so happy to see you.
Until we start to make a move to make a few things right, you'll never see me wear a suit of white. Oh, I'd love to wear a rainbow every day and tell the world that everything's okay. But I'll try to carry off a little darkness on my back till things are brighter. I'm the man in black.
You like Johnny Cash, Baby Socks? Weekday, Baby Socks. Huh? Baby Socks.
And I heard, as it were, the noise of thunder. One of the four beasts saying,
Baby Socks,
"Come
let
and
me
see."
see you.
And I saw, and behold, a white horse.
There's a man going round taking names, and he decides who to free and who to blame. Everybody won't be treated all the same. There'll be a golden ladder reaching down when the man comes around.
We're gonna waddle.
The hairs on your arm will stand up at the terror in each sip and in each sup. Will you partake of that last offered cup, or disappear into the potter's ground when the man comes around? Hear the trumpets, hear the pipers, 100 million angels singing. Multitudes are marching to the big kettle drum. Voices calling, voices crying. Some are born and some are dying. It's Alpha and Omega's kingdom come.
We missed Fleet Week, but we got to see the Blue Angels flying around the bay, right?
Are all trimming
It
their
was great. We gotta look it up on YouTube. And then you had ships, right? Like,
It's hard for thee
you could go on tour, walk around, and stuff. Maybe I am too old. Shit, we could walk around there, drink my beer. Shit.
Then the father hen will call his chickens home. The wise men will bow down before the throne. And at his feet they'll cast their golden crowns. When the man comes around. Whoever is unjust, let him be unjust still. Whoever is righteous, let him be righteous still. Whoever is filthy, let him be filthy still. Listen to the words long written down. When the man comes around.
We got some.
Hear the trumpets, hear the pipers. 100 million angels singing. Multitudes are marching to the big kettle drum. Voices calling, voices crying. Some are born and some are dying. It's Alpha and Omega's kingdom come. And the whirlwind is in the thorn tree. The virgins are all trimming their wicks. The whirlwind is in the thorn tree. It's hard for thee to kick against the pricks. In measured 100-weight and penny pounds. When the man comes around.
Would you look at that? Looks like a Humboldt County thing.
And I heard a voice in the midst of the four beasts. And I looked, and behold, a pale horse. And his name that sat on him was Death. And hell followed with him.
Oh, we haven't heard this song in forever. We'll hear this song. Oh, got commercial.
No commercial.
Hey, it's me, your dry skin. I'm craving something we're missing. The ceramides in CeraVe. CeraVe with 3 essential ceramides helps restore my natural barrier so I can lock in moisture and we can feel it long after. CeraVe moisturizers.
Smoke out. Drunken Ira Haynes, he won't answer anymore. Not the whiskey drinking Indian or the Marines that went to war. That was a great song.
Get around me, people. There's a story I would tell about a brave young Indian you should remember well. From the land of the Pima Indians, a proud and noble band who farmed the Phoenix Valley in Arizona land. Down the ditches 1,000 years, the waters grew Ira's people's crops, till the white man stole their water rights and the sparkling waters stopped. Now Ira's folks were hungry, and their land grew crops of weeds. When war came, Ira volunteered and forgot the black man's greed. Call him drunken Irish, he won't answer anymore. Not the whiskey drinking Indian or the Marine that went to war. There they battled up Iwo Jima Hill, 250 men, but only 27 lived. Walked back down again, and the battle was over, and old glory reigned among the was the Indian army. Call him drunken Irish, he won't answer anymore. Not the whiskey drinking Indian or the Marine that went to war. Ira Hayes returned the hero, celebrated through the land. He was wine and speech to none. Everybody shook his hand, but he was just a human Indian. No water, no home, no chance. At home, nobody cared what Ira done, and when did the Indians dance? Call him drunken Ira Hayes, he won't answer anymore. Not the whiskey drinking Indian or the Marine that went to war. Then Ira started drinking hard. Jail was often his home. They let him raise a flag and lower it, like you'd throw a dog a bone. He died drunk early one morning. Alone in the land he fought to save. 2 inches of water in the ditch was a grave for Ira Hayes. He won't answer anymore. Not the whiskey drinking Indian or the Marine that went to war. Yeah, call him drunken Ira Hayes, but his land is just as dry, and his ghost is lying thirsty in the ditch where Ira died.
Alright, let's hear this, and then I think we'll go get some meat. Because I'm pretty lit. We're going to have to waddle. Oh my God, my poor bike. It says official, unofficial, official, unofficial video.
At L'Oreal Group, 78% of the PET plastic we used came from recycled sources in 2022.
No commercials.
This.
Hey, get a rhythm. When you get the blues, come on, get a rhythm. When you get the blues, get a rock and roll feeling in your bones, but that's all you know. Get you on, get a rhythm. When you get the blues, a little shoe-shine boy, he never gets slow down, but he's got the dirtiest job in town. Bending low at the people's feet on the windy corner of the dirty street. Will I ask him what he got with you? How'd he keep from getting the blues? He grinned as he raised his little head, he popped his shoe-shine wagon, then he said, get a rhythm. When you get the blues, come on, get a rhythm. When you get the blues, a jumpy rhythm makes you feel so fine. It'll shake all your trouble from your worried mind. Get a rhythm. When you get the blues. and roll feeling in your bones, but taps on your toes. Get on, get rhythm. When you get the blues. Well, I sat down with a smooth boy, and I thought I was gonna jump with joy. Slapped on his collar, left and right, to keep him shine ragged, he held it tight. He stopped once to wipe his sweat away. I said, "You mighty little boy to be a working that way." He said, "I like it," with a big wide grin. Kept on a popping, and he said again, "Get rhythm. When you get the blues, come on, get rhythm. When you get the blues, it only costs a dime, just a nickel a shoe. It does $1 million worth of good for you. Get rhythm. When you get the blues."
We're gonna get ready.
Hey folks, let me see if we get June Carter out here again. Maybe she'll sing with me.
It's a pretty good bike. It's just beat up. Poor thing.
Well, they don't care if you got your slippers on.
Yes, we don't care about that.
June. Come on, June. Prove Elvis wrong. He says you can't do nothing that ain't written in your calendar.
You're gonna waddle?
See, June, we're gonna see us together.
Alright, well, quit that clutching on me and I'll stay with you, but you gotta quit clutching on me. Hi, folks, how y'all doing again? I hope y'all don't mind my bare feet. So what are we gonna sing, Johnny? You got me out here, is that where your plan is?
I'm hungry.
I always like that song, "Years Times Are Wasting." Let's do that.
Well, shoot, we don't have time to listen to it. I can't listen to my bicycle. So we just need something to eat. I would like some candy. I have a donut. I think we could just leave all this stuff. Alright, let's go. We'll put you on the front. Should we go through the bike trail? I'll let you go through the bike trail. Let's do that. We're going. You won't be able to see it. It'll be dark. But whatever. Right now we're looking for satellites or Martians. My butt lights on. Oh, we want to go on the bike trail. Sorry, we'll go down this way. playing on Sunday. Sabina. Alright, we're just gonna keep going. $5.45 is our cheapest gas. Diesel is $6.25. We're just wobbling. We're gonna hit this bike trail. Ooh, it's good to hear those Better pay attention. Be careful. There's that noise on my bike. Looks like someone 200 yards. Yep. 100 yards. don't know if it's still open. Oh, it's not open anymore. Okay. Oh, darn it. Let me think here. Well, shit. We could eat at Taco Bell. I'm not really a Taco Bell person. Let me think. Wingstop. Everything else is closed. Okay. Sunday. Let me think here. KFC. I don't know if KFC is open. Alright, let's find out. Just waddle. Just keep waddling. Well, I have coupons. We can bring in 8, darn it. I don't know what that rattle is on my bike. It's not a rattle. It's just it's not open. Okay, fuck. I'm hungry. We're fucking around. Maybe Carl Jr. At this point, I don't care. I got the fast food eat. We'll eat over here. The Kentucky Fried Chicken not open. The Panda Express is not open. They said Sunday, time to go sleep. Time to go sleep. Alright, Carl Jr. Maybe Carl Jr. This one they let me bring my bike in. Let's see. Hungry. Let's see. Oh, we got sales. What is it? You could get 2 film stars with cheese for $8. Charbroiled or a single Western bacon cheese. Okay. Oh, is it open? It's not open. Oh, look, this is the new one, the combo. Oh, is it open? Okay. Oh, it's not open anymore. Alright, fine. The market's not open. I'm tired of eating fucking Mexican food every day. So, let me think here. We're at strike 3 right now. Do I have to go to Denny's? Where in the fuck do I have to go? I'm not really in the mood for Mexican. We eat it every day. We could go to Taco Bell. What the fuck am I going to do with that? Let me think. It's Sunday. It's time to go sleep. Dumbass. Fuck. So the town shuts down early. It's Sunday. So maybe we'll just, I don't know, can I get a beer? Maybe we'll get a beer and just say fuck eating. Subway is closed. Okay. We got the liquor store. The liquor store is open. Well, shit. Yeah, it looks like everything's closed. So we got taco trucks. Yeah. Well, shit. Alright, let me think here. Yeah, there's nothing else over here. We did go to this taco truck and they had burgers. We'll get a Mexican burger. We think. I think so. Okay, let's do that. Should just go and beer on that. Liquor store does not sell single Heineken, so I'm not in the mood to carry a 6-pack of that. There's one over here, but it's okay. We're just gonna keep waddling. I'm more hungry. I have to go to work. We're just waddling through the trail. I see someone 200 yards. Dipping into the bushes, it's on the side. Trail. 150 yards. still pretty good. American. I don't know where tacos. We went to this one place so we could have Peruvian, like deli, but it's not open. It's closed at 3 o'clock. So then we had to loop around and go all the way to a different market to get turkey sandwich. But here it's a Peruvian, but we got a deli. We would come when I worked this way. We would come and get burritos in the morning. Really good. I need to put this cigarette out. I can't put it out on my bike. I used to put my cigarettes out on my bike, but I'm not going to put them out on this bike. We're wobbling. So diesel $6.25. Cheapest gas in town is $5.45. That's our cheapest. So if you want to go somewhere else, you're looking at $6. And if you want premium, do the math. Across the street. So there's a memorial across the street. We're gonna put some tobacco. Smoke a cigarette. When we would go this way to work, now I work on the other side. Go this way. The people, they out here every morning at this memorial. We're gonna put some tobacco. I'm not sure what happened. But the memorial is right here. you know, put some tobacco. Alright. So I'm not sure what happened, but someone probably got shot or something. But you see the people, the family, and they got little plants. We got this really neat thing, I don't know if you can see it, but it's a cross in the wind. Oh, I like that. So I don't know who it is, but we always try to offer a little prayer or something, you know. Oh, the bug. I'm gonna catch you. Is it a spider? Oh, it's an albino spider. Oh, it's a beautiful spider. Albino. I can't catch you right now. Beautiful albino spider. Oh, let me see you. I don't know if you can see the cross blowing in the wind, but really nice. We should take a picture of it. Pretty smooth, huh? Put you in the front. We're gonna go get my food. So this one was the OG ones, and then La Fondita, or the other one over here, they're popular too. And the other one over there. They're all pretty good. So we ate the burgers. We used to eat at Super Taco because I worked there or near lunch, and the burgers aren't as good as these. These burgers are really good compared to their burgers. But they got the same thing. They got Hawaiian burgers and stuff like that. All right. Alright, we're gonna waddle. Oh, thank goodness. We could get something to eat. Alright, I gotta take it easy, I'm a little drunk. Just waddle, waddle. Alright, we finally got something to eat. Yum, yum. Oh, Sabino, what happened? And this one, old school, we get the wet burritos over here. Oh, we're closed too. Look at what happened. Thank goodness. Oh, you guys are partying? Oh, let's see. Alright, we're waddling now. Time to look for satellites. Or Martians. Or the moon people. Or something. Jupiterian. Jupiterian stuff. Neptunians. Or something. I'm gonna go with Martians. Alright. Alright, well that was a bit of a journey. We just waddled, but we finally found something. We were striking out there for a minute. I was like, well, I'm just gonna get a beer. Shoot. Then we were like, well, let's see here. Alright, voila. So we got a late start. So we're gonna have a late dinner. That's just how we do it. So little varmints. Sunday, and the little varmints. Oh, we got some burgers from the taco truck. Yum, yum. Now we're gonna watch TV. Oh, I don't have any candy, but I have a donut. So thank goodness. Now we can watch a movie and just relax and go sleep. We gotta say grace, give thanks for this wonderful Sunday meal. Yum, yum. Amen. So just another day in paradise. No spamming. It's Sunday. Yeah. I'm trying to eat. I don't want you to watch me eat. But you can't take over the chat because that, like, a hog. Got, like, you know what I mean? Then nobody else gets it. Like, you know what I mean? Not fair. Not cool. Like, there's a lot of other streamer, IP2er, right? Come on. Oh, where's this stupid thing? I'm looking for the thing to plug in my phone. I don't know where it is. Anyways, we're gonna eat. So we've got cheeseburgers from the taco truck. Right? Oh, it's right here. Voila. And then I'm not sure what I have, but I think I have a Gatorade or something. I think we're just gonna relax, watch a movie. Oh, the baby cat. I have this Powerade. Yum yum. I love that stuff. Powerade, Gatorade. I like it more than soda pop, but I like soda pop just once in a while. Maybe for lunch, but not all day long. I'll have one during my lunch. Oh, can you see the little baby cat? That is Rosie. She don't let me pet her too often, but once in a while. She's kind of a weirdo. I don't know what's wrong with her. What kind of cat are you? There's no girl cats allowed. I'm just kidding. Oh, where's this thing? Oh, look, I have a nugget of something. So we'll put a nugget. Well, shoot. That is the grape stuff. Oh, we have a donut. Anyways, we're going to eat. I don't want you to see me eat. We're going to watch a movie. Do you guys want to watch a movie? How about you little varmints? Hey, Megan. Kelly. Yes, got something to eat. Burgers. Taco truck. Yum, yum. Onion. What movie did we watch last night? Oh, let's watch this one at Sunday. It's an aeroplane. Alright, let's watch this. I like this show. So we'll watch one of these and we'll find a movie. The Joker is a card. Oh, they put jalapeno in there.
But I ran into a slight headwind on my way back from Paris. Oh, Samantha, the table looks lovely. Thank you, Mother. Hi, Mom. How are you, Darren? Was that familiar to you?
No, but I thought it was unfamiliar to you.
I'll make an agreement with you. I'll try to remember your name if you promise never to call me Mom.
What?
Why don't you open the wine, dear? May I be of assistance? Mother? Yes. Darren can handle it very well by himself. Well, now, don't look at me. I find your practical joke vastly unamusing.
My practical joke, if you think I have anything to do with this, you put your cross.
Come now, you two.
Ah,
What's in the box? Oh, a little something I got for dessert. I bought it in Paris this afternoon. Oh, but I didn't know Maxine's had a cake.
yum, yum. It's a toad. It's a bullfrog.
Samantha, what's got into you? Well, I didn't do anything.
Don't try to pin this on Sam. It's perfectly obvious to me who the practical joker is.
Oh, how dare you? I would never
How
place my
dare
ability to
you?
like spot.
We're watching Bewitched.
Well, I fail to see what they're...
Moms.
Uncle Arthur? Uncle Arthur? You in there?
And what's going on?
Give me a moment, darling. The serving dish. Bet you're right. Gotcha now, Uncle Arthur.
Forgive me for not rising, but I'm up to my neck in work.
Darren, say hello to Uncle Arthur.
Huh? It's so funny because it's old, but I love it. An old sitcom. 70s. Bewitched, I'm guessing. 70s. This was season 3. I forgot the name of it.
Scratchers presents Playful Ways to Scratch.
Huh?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play could make your day. Scratchers presents Playful Ways to Scratch.
They got good commercials, the California Lottery.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play could make your day.
Yeah, that's it. You do you, I do me, that's it. I'm a snack, 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 snack. That's my flavor. Chips Ahoy. Here for happy.
Oh, we love Chips Ahoy.
That's all I need, a practical joking warlock.
Sorry, darling. I suppose I should have told you about
Oh,
Uncle Arthur,
darling.
but- Well, he's sort of the black sheep of the family.
I can understand why.
Now, I love him despite his practical jokes. He's my favorite uncle. Why,
Oh.
Grandpa, when I was a little girl, he taught me to make my first pony.
Honey, I don't care. I don't want...
I was only 4. I couldn't get the spell right. I remember I got one horseshoe in the saddle, but I just couldn't.
Sam, what are we going to do about it?
Try and put up with his bad jokes and be nice to him. Please.
Huh?
Then I spent the summer hunting lions with the British expedition. One morning, I shot a lion in my pajamas. Now, what he was doing in my pajamas, I don't know.
Huh? Huh?
Cream, Darren?
Yes, please.
Help yourself.
Huh?
Forgive me. I just can't help milking a joke. I really break you up, don't I? Be a party poop? You got it, didn't you, Darren?
A party poop?
Your brand of low comedy always did appeal to adolescent mentality.
What do you mean, adolescent mentality?
I think it's fairly obvious.
Now, just a minute.
Why don't you... here, Mother, why don't you try the dessert? It's simply delicious.
I don't know, they're arguing now. We're watching Bewitched. Guess what? I'm gonna pick. I got another burger. So, that was the appetizer. Got another one.
Darren, get a towel.
Don't forget to clean up over there.
So you have. And you may as well look the part.
Huh?
Now then, Ringo. And Nora, come back. Sam, make her come back.
You shouldn't have made fun of her, Darren. Mother's very sensitive.
She's sensitive.
You promised to make an effort.
And Dora gives you a real hard time, huh?
In a word, yes.
He always was a bit of a stick in the mud. You gotta stand up to her, young fella.
No thanks. I have no desire to be turned into a toad.
There's another way to stop her. I'll teach you a little magic of your own.
No, Arthur. I'm mortal.
Well, nobody's perfect there.
Oh.
Besides, down through history, many fine people have been humans.
Look, I just meant I can't perform magic.
Sure you can. Nothing fancy, of course, but enough to give her a jolt the next time she gets a little nasty.
No thanks. There's enough witchcraft in the family as it is. No thanks.
Please let me teach you one little trick. I'm very good with novices.
No, Arthur, you see, Sam and I have an agreement. No witchcraft. We're going to live like normal people.
Your mother-in-law just turned you into Prince Valiant. That's normal living?
We'll not stoop to her methods. We're going to cope with our problems my way.
Now, while you're at the barber shop, you better think it over, fella.
Absolutely no. No witchcraft.
Enjoy your trip.
All right.
Did you reconsider?
Look, once and for all, no magic lessons. Now stop bothering me.
Well, at first you don't succeed. Nag, nag, nag.
Miss Grant, will you please send the Foster layout down to the conference room?
Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you. Hello, honey. I can't talk too long. I have a presentation to make.
Now, this won't take long, Darren. Mother is here. I just thought it might be a nice idea if you said a few words to him. He won't apologize. He still hasn't learned his lesson.
I heard that, and you can tell her I'm not a child who has to be taught a lesson. And what's more, you can tell her that I can take anything she can dish out.
Better let me help you. Talking to Endora that way is just asking for trouble.
Well, I can face any trouble she can give me like a man, not like a witch. And will you please let me cope with things in my own way? Who are you talking to? The window workers. Are you feeling okay? Sure, fine. Let's go. Not exactly Jack be nimble today, are you? If you'll just take this off my foot. Thanks, Larry. And that should give you a general idea of our approach to your campaign, Mr. Foster.
Well, Stevens, I like it. It feels bright, contemporary, but I'm not clear on the television aspect of this thing.
That's very simple. Now, our commercials will stress the utility of the easy open door. Our model housewife will return from shopping, her arms loaded with groceries, and with just a touch of a finger. Just a swipe. What is it? Good morning. What's wrong tonight? You didn't want to think you were jinxed.
Dora.
What?
Never mind. You keep working, I'll keep talking. Well, Mr. Foster, let me digress for a moment. I would like you to re-examine the modeling figures. As you can see on this chart, we have salads. Sam's not going to get away with it. She's not going to ruin my life.
Offer's still good. One shot and you're the master of your own fate. Come on, just one little spell. That's all you need.
All right, I'll do it. When do we start?
Already started.
Magnum. Who are you?
Austin Powers. Doing what I do. It's risky.
Pain needles out and death.
Until you still
I was about to ask you the same thing.
And when you least expect it, everything can change.
Thomas, I'm late.
Magnum PI, Wednesday on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
Scratchers presents Playful Ways to Scratch. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Scratchers presents Playful Ways to Scratch. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Now the spell consists of two components. First, the incantation. It's a long Sorry, I couldn't resist.
You said the spell had two components.
Correct. The incantation, which you have, and these.
Oh, Bella, duck call. Are you putting me on?
I'd understand, Darren. You're only a mortal. No offense.
Well, a cowbell and a duck call is going to...
Darren, for a mortal to work magic, he needs a little reinforcement. In this case, it's sound effects. You use the bell and the duck call at the end of each phrase of the incantation. It's all marked out for you. Go ahead, try it. Don't be shy.
Yaga Susie.
No, Susie. Yaga Susie.
Yaga Susie.
Oh, yum yum.
Yaga Susie. Yaga Susie.
Only Darren, you chant it. Remember, it's an incantation. I'll do it for you. Yaga Susie, Yaga Susie, Yaga Susie, Sim.
Yaga Susie, Yaga
You're not
Susie.
listening.
I'm not listening. No, I'm sorry.
I'll play it for you. Yaga Susie, Yaga Susie, Yaga Susie, Sim. Yaga Susie, Yaga Susie, Yaga Susie.
The cats have food.
Now once more. Yaga Susie, Yaga Susie, Yaga Susie.
Wait a minute. Now, I never heard Sam or Dora.
My dear boy, we don't have to say anything. We have the power.
Even Aunt Clara doesn't use words like...
I don't tell you about advertising, so don't tell me about witchcraft, please. Once again. Yaga Susie, Yaga Susie. And now we'll add just a little movement. Yaga Susie, Yaga Susie, Yaga Susie. Cowbell, Yaga Susie, Yaga Susie, Yaga Susie.
I'm going to be gracious about this. I think it's very big of Darren to apologize to you after all you've done to him.
What have I done to him? If you'd like me to start at the beginning, On our wedding night, you put him in the hotel lobby in his pajamas. Hey, I've been recently.
Anyways, I'm a little drunk. I'm trying to sober up.
Oh, now, Mother, you
We're
must
just
have
8.
something. Darren hasn't been himself all day.
I smoke a joint. I have a donut. Right?
If he's willing to admit that his behavior has been atrocious, I guess I can forgive and forget.
Well, I never. They talk different.
Make this spell work.
I guarantee it. You're easily the most talented mortal pupil I've ever had. Now get in there and Agazuzi.
The minute she opens her mouth to make one nasty remark, bam! I'll let her have it. You're not coming in?
What, that or not? If Endora even suspected that I'd been training you, she'd nullify the spell even before you got started.
Yes, you're right.
I'll be in here rooting for you, kid.
Here we go.
He's playing a joke on him. The mom was gonna get him.
Good evening, Endora. Darren. Darren.
I distinctly heard something jingle.
Oh, did you now?
I heard it again. So did I.
Never mind, Endora. It's probably just the rattling of someone's adolescent mentality.
Darren, you said you'd apologize.
Oh, and I will, sweetheart. From now on, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Oh, that's it. You asked for it.
Darren.
Now, Sam, it's time your mother and I had this out. You victimized me for the last time.
Be careful, Tinkerbell.
Oh, you'll do what? Huh? You'll do what? Oh, you heard a jingle, huh? Oh, would you like to see it? Well, I have it right here. How's that? And that's not all. How about this? I like that.
You want a musical critique?
We're gonna laugh at me again.
Darren, what are you doing? You said that...
Don't try to stop me, Sam. She's been asking for this for a long time. Zuma Zoozy, Zuma Zoozy, Zuma
Mother, have you been asking for that?
Oh, but I rather like it. It swings.
Zuma, Hooga, catch!
Darren, what's wrong?
You're supposed to vanish.
I don't want to vanish. I want to stay and see what you're going to do for your next night.
I just shouldn't have listened to her. I should never have listened to her.
Something's terribly wrong.
Darren?
Zuma Hooga Pet. And he went for it all the way.
Did you have something to do with the way Darren acted?
Best joke I ever pulled. Holly magic spell. Zuma Hooga Pets. With cowbells. Did that break you out?
Oh, fuck.
No, Arthur, it didn't.
Well,
Well, for once I'm in sympathy with you, but unfortunately you never get away with it.
he planned the whole thing, and I was fool enough to fall for it. chair, the door, the wastebasket, all fill in with my bare hands.
I have a more practical solution.
Poison?
Yeah.
Help me. We're going to cure Uncle Arthur of his practical jokes once and for all.
You mean you're willing to try it again?
When the spell didn't work the first time, I went upstairs and practiced. And suddenly I felt this power. I know I can make the spell work this time.
Oh, that's crackerjack. Laura walks in, let her have it again.
Stop it, Uncle Arthur. Tell Darren the truth. Admit you can't teach witchcraft to a mortal.
Samantha, please. You want to destroy this boy's confidence? Ignore Darren.
It's all right, sweetheart. I've got the power. I can feel it in here.
Kid, you got a lot of heart.
Well.
That's an encore, eh?
Enjoy your moment, Endor. I'm enjoying with you. This is it.
Oh, Darren, now, dear.
Stand aside. I have the power now. Prepare yourself, Endora. I'm going to turn you into a parrot.
A parrot. What kind of parrot? Right? And I donut. Huh? Oh, she really did turn into a parrot. Huh?
But he can't.
Oh, you did it.
You can't. I mean, you could. I mean, just don't stand there like a ninny. Bring back Endora. Nikki, bring her back, Sam, before this gets serious.
Well, it is serious. Darren cast a spell and only he can remove it. But he can't because he doesn't know how. Oh, Uncle Arthur, because of your practical jokes, Mother's a bird.
Huh? He turned Mom's into a parrot.
That's what you've done. Endora can stay inside that parrot forever unless you bring her back immediately.
So what? I don't see what you're so concerned about. You don't like her either.
Of course I like her. I love her.
Huh?
It's pathetic.
I don't get it. You said yourself she was an interfering...
Oh, never mind what I said. She's family. Now, please bring her back. Please. Hold tight, Endora. I won't let this happen to you. Now bring her back.
Will you help, Uncle Arthur?
Of course, anything.
Will you stop playing those dreadful jokes?
Huh?
Ellie. Endora. But you...
I didn't know you cared, Arthur.
Huh? Huh?
It's all a joke. Well, it's not very funny.
Huh?
That's the point. We had to do it, Uncle Arthur.
Okay, Sammy, I guess I had it coming.
No more practical jokes, eh, Arthur?
I just went on the wagon 2 minutes ago.
Scratchers presents Playful Ways to Scratch.
Oh, what a wonderful donut. It's like crumbs, sugar.
From the California Lottery, a little play can make your day. Scratchers presents Playful Ways to Scratch.
I'm gonna eat all the sugar.
Scratchers from the California Lottery, a little play can make your day.
You look into a camera and you say, I hate yada yada. But I love that this company doesn't have any of that. You two know what yada yada is.
Of course.
Do you have an activation fee?
Only when you activate.
How many people do I need to get the best price? Only 4. You shouldn't yada yada that. Because details matter. Yada yada, I'm already in an ad. For Visible. Visible has no activation fees, no need for a family plan. Just one line wireless on Verizon's network for $25 a month every month.
Alexa, what time is it?
It's 11:41.
Oh, it's 11. Oh, it's late.
Going away, present.
Can you believe it's that late?
Go ahead, open it.
I woke up late, but look, it's 12.
Sammy, how could you
That's
think
okay.
such a thing? No,
Go
you-
sleep.
you took
I had
my
plenty of
lesson
rest.
last night. No more jokes. I'm a champ
Watching
warlock.
Bewitched is great.
Oh, Uncle Arthur, it's beautiful. Thank you.
Please, no emotion. I cry easily. Sarah?
What?
Oh, golf balls. Well, thank you, Arthur. I can always use these.
Didn't forget you, Endora.
Oh, Arthur, you shouldn't have. It wasn't necessary to get me a gift.
No, I wanted to give you something to remember me by.
That's it. You gonna play a joke?
Oh, opera glasses. Oh, Arthur. Oh, they're just exquisite. They're darling.
So
I can
darling.
hardly wait to use them at La Scala. Oh. You promised you wouldn't.
I know, I lied.
Huh?
Okay, so I'll taper off.
I go to sleep now. The little garments. Hello, Tiger. Tiger, the rest of these. You want some temptation stuff? Here, you can have it.
And over here, sweet osmanthus, African violets, Roxinius.
Perfectly beautiful.
Thank you. I know I'm sometimes a bit of a bore about my hobby, but before we discuss your advertising campaign,
Tiger's
I'd
eating
like to show
this
you
stuff.
pride and joy.
I think they like the party mix more. This one it says it's crunchy outside, soft inside, under 2 like my cat's on a diet. Under, who cares what that is?
Black Peruvian rose
This
is
is
almost
stuff
done.
under
It
2
took me 9
calories.
years of experimental cross-pollination to produce this bloom.
Right? The wildcats probably want more calories. What do they do with less?
I feel a little strange.
Strange?
That's just marketing bullshit.
I don't understand it.
Call the doctor. Don't worry, honey. We'll get you right to the hospital. You don't have a thing to worry. Well, don't just stand there. Call a doctor.
Oh, okay. That's. I just wanted to watch one.
Does he spells to be expected? Has nothing to do with it.
We're gonna watch some about Martians or something. Let's see. Go sleep soon. It's 12 o'clock. Tiger. Is that Rosie? Hello, Rosie. Alright, do you want to watch, oh, we were watching a thing about the ocean or something. Mother Nature stuff. But now I think we're going to watch aliens or robots or something. Well, it's Monday. Better get some rest. Prehistoric Earth. Let's see how bootleg this one is. Alright, let's watch this one.
It's time to lift the curtain on the final act.
And we do have champagne.
Sadly, we're out of champagne.
5 minutes to curtain.
Think someone will die again?
Oliver's career might die again.
So exciting.
It's what we do.
We need a confession.
Are you in?
Yeah.
Now we'll get there.
Eat your stuff.
Sometimes
Yum,
it can feel like there's no way
We're gonna
out
go to
of
sleep now.
treatment-resistant depression. You
Sleep.
take one antidepressant after another.
Hey everyone, Megan,
It's like
Tabuji,
going in circles.
have a good night.
Turn to a different choice. Spravato is the first
Kelly, Sunnyvale, Deb, PC Carver, loving you guys.
Spravato works differently.
I have to go to sleep now, so time to go night night. And Nino,
So it's taken under the supervision
to
of
BG, fucking A. Thank you so much.
Don't drive, operate machinery, or perform activities that
Oh,
require
I'm tired.
alertness until the next day after a restful sleep.
So we got to punch out. Yum yum.
Suicide, reduce suicidal thoughts or actions, or replace hospitalization if needed.
That's what I
Call your
want.
doctor right away
Suicidal
about
this
unusual
and
changes in
suicide.
behavior,
What?
worsening depression or thoughts of suicide. Antidepressants may increase
If you're
suicidal
depressed and suicidal, and then you take that stuff, then what you could do? What? You know how it works? And then blood vessel disease. Get 100 different side effects. How much? Let me. Oh, get me pregnant now? What?
Serious side effects such as increased
Oh.
blood pressure, problems thinking clearly, or bladder problems.
Those aren't even the serious ones. Now it got more serious ones.
Feel like yourself again.
And it
Ask
got
your doctor about
serious
Spravato.
side effects. The one you were talking about for 5 minutes was the not serious side effects.
Millions of years
Oh fuck.
Who
Anyways,
first inhabitants
good night. Hey Joe.
of our planet?
Good night.
Who hasn't asked this question? Since the beginning of our world, wonderful
late.
stories have been told about the birth of life.
Right on. Thank
Since
you,
the
DVD.
appearance of the first men, humanity wanted to know, wanted to learn, hoped to understand. Thousands of years ago, these stories were more like myths and legends. Beliefs allowed us to fill the void left by the knowledge we lacked. Knowledge is a need for man since the dawn of time. Today, research, science, and technology allow us to understand our environment differently. But the quest for knowledge is still very much alive in each of us. The more we find answers, the more new questions seem to emerge. Nothing has changed between yesterday and today. The desire to know and understand is still as intense and deep. Why are we here? How did we arrive on Earth? Who were the first inhabitants of our planet? What was life on Earth like then? This existential question is inherent to humanity. It is characteristic of mankind. Dear traveler, welcome. How would you like to go back in time to the moment when life first hatched, where it all begins? The appearance of life is an extraordinary and, perhaps, even unique phenomenon. No planet apart from our own seems to carry life. But are
Are
we
you
really
sure?
alone? The mystery remains unanswered.
All right.
to this
Good night,
day.
everyone. Happy
One
Sunday.
thing is sure. The case of
Loving you
Earth
guys.
is rare, if not isolated. Going back in time to the beginning